Nothing but a dream. Hello, everybody. Ah, I wanna know. How you doing, guys? How you doing, guys? What's up, guys? NepentheZ here. Oh, what we're gonna start with today is a little bit of gameplay in the Ballon d'Or Lounge. We only have to win 3 games, I think, right? We're just going to start that. What's up, White Hesky? How you doing, man? We're just going to start doing that whilst people get into the stream. Here come the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Deep, 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 deep. Deep, 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 deep. All right. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Igor. Igor. Such an aggressive name, Igor, isn't it? What's up, Ovidiu? How you doing, man? You got RVP from the Icon SBC. That's pretty good. I'm contemplating whether or not I care to do it or not. One of those ones, isn't it? One of those ones where it's just a big waste of fodder, isn't it? You took Kane, best shot in the game. Even his gold card, man. I'll stand by. Oh, I think the game's going to bug out. Yep, the game's going to bug out. Or I'm playing against a hacker. Yep, there you go. Fun times. Straight into a game. Well, I just want to get like this done. I want to get into some rivals, but I want to like clean up a few of the objectives and stuff that I've got going on first. Who did I use for 100 club in Arsenal RTG? I used Jesus, actually. It might not have been the best thing, but he gets a good pace and shooting boost, which is really nice. And the thing that I don't like is it takes away his cosmetic, which is a bit annoying. Give you a tip because you're in Division 2? Mate, you give me a tip. I'm only in Division 4. Although that's less to do with the fact that because I'm in Division 4 and more to do with the fact that I haven't actually played. Oh, he's done me there, hasn't he? Ricardo Carvalho. I need to get Howard out of this team. Looking gorgeous today. Thanks, man. Save Howard. I don't know about this game, man. I'm just not getting it. I'm just not getting it. I don't know what you guys feel about this game right now. Almost. Is the Veron SBC worth doing? In my opinion, not in a million years, mate. Not in a million years. I think EA are getting the SBC requirements like alarmingly wrong. I was thinking like I had let's say an argument, because it was a bit of an argument on X with some guy, right? And he was defending EA's like SBC practices, and it just bothered me a lot because I'm like, this company is like they're asking for so much but giving no way to grind it. And I'm not saying like that you should be able to. Well, I'm kind of not saying that you should be able to grind every SBC, but I also think you should be able to grind every SBC just at a cost of time, right? And I'm not saying it should be easy, but it should be as an option. That's my feelings on it. Go on, Harold. But there is literally no way to grind right now. Like no way whatsoever. Not even like anything meaningful anyway. You know, maybe you could do League SBCs. They're not really a good grind, but maybe you could do them. Trying to cross that into him with Van Dijk there. Dumb move from me. And it started making me just think about where the game is in general, right? And I don't mean like the gameplay. That's a whole different story, right? We all know and can all appreciate the gameplay is not in a good space, right? But nice. Offside? No. But even these like SBCs, right? Like not the players, but like the pack. It's a max 88 icon. It's a max 86 hero. It's a max 87 hero. Everything is capped so that EA don't enable you to actually like get a player that you might like and keep for a prolonged period of time. Because like, let's say for example, right? Let's say you hit an R9 out of an uncapped icon pack right now. You are... Oh, it's actually got that. Wow. Yeah, if you hit an R9 from an uncapped icon pack right now, you're probably never going to do another SBC, right? And it's just... I don't mind it. I don't mind the capped SBCs, and I don't mind the volume of SBCs. I don't mind EA like trying to preserve the power curve. Just give people the ability to make the content, right? It's diabolical. It's diabolical the fact that that icon SBC is so expensive. And well, the icon pack, and on top of that, the icon pack, and on top of that, the what's his name, Veron icon. They're just all way too expensive. And I wouldn't mind it, again, if there was a way to grind it. If there was a way to grind it, I'd be sitting there saying, guys, like, yep, I get it, it's frustrating. Like, they're expensive, but if you can't afford to go to the store, you can grind it through the menus. And if you haven't got time to grind through the menus, you can go to the store. And if you haven't got the time or the money, then tough shit, right? Then tough shit. But the way the game is right now is it's only money. It's just only money. You have to put the money in and that's it. And it just sucks, man. It just sucks. It just sucks. Oh, I've redded it. God damn it. Only if you buy the store packs will save you. But the thing is, like, even buying the store packs, it won't save you, man. Like, you'll be lucky to get enough fodder out of those store packs to do what you want to do or what you need to do. Yeah, what version of Saka has this guy got? He's absolutely cooking me every time he's got him. Has he got an Evo version, or has he got like a... Even Evos, you've got to put the money in. Yeah, Evos, I was looking at my Lewis Skelly, right? And I can get him up to an 86 with some pretty good stats, it must be said. He's not like meta, but he has got some pretty good stats up as an 86, right? And if for me to get him up to the 86, I need to put him in all three of the current paid Evos, 100k, a 90k, and an 80k. And I'm like, oh, hold on, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I don't want to spend 270,000 coins to get an 86 rated. Maybe I just don't. Born in Kala. Should be game over. Oh, maybe not. That's a bang. Yeah, I don't mind that foul. Yeah, get in his face, get in his face. Fuck him up, fuck him up. Got sent off for that. I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh, rip. What a tackle. Never seen so many people go off a FIFA game this early into it. It just goes to show the state of the game. And I think one thing that EA, Tall, Dark and Gruesome, thanks for the 12 months, man. Thanks for keeping the grind going there. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. And I Just Trick, thanks for the 8 months, brother. How you doing, man? I think one thing that EA have misunderstood about their own community, and when I say community, I mean like the hardcore players, you know, like you and I. I don't mean like the casuals that they're going for. But one thing that I think they massively misunderstood is, what have I played a rush? What? Rush Rivals or Squad Battles? How did I get a game played for him? I haven't played with him. Anyway, what I think they've massively misunderstood is that people, for the most part, will willingly accept shocking gameplay if the menu grind is good. But when the menu grind is also terrible, yeah, I just used him, but in the friendlies wasn't there. It said Rush, Rivals, or Squad Battles. When the menu grind isn't there, just leaves the state leaves the game in a weird state. And like I say, like it feels like they're just trying to cap every single avenue that people were able to kind of get an advantage without spending money. Like, let's not forget, just a few years ago, we had fitness cards in packs, which were a great way for people to make coins. We had contracts in packs that were actually a reasonable way for people to make coins. We had 400 coin packs and the 5k packs, which were a great way for people to make coins, or just club stock and stuff in general. And they just take away everything. Every time somebody finds a way to get an edge within the game's menu system, EA will go out of their way to remove it. And it blows my mind. Like, it blows my mind. Because that shouldn't, like, the game just shouldn't be like that, man. Like, the game should be fun. The game should be enjoyable and engaging. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I read that very well.
Well, I'm really looking forward to watching him play here. He's the club's top scorer, but he's got so much more to his game. The defenders, they're going to have to stay focused for the entire game, or he'll certainly punish them.
Harry Kane. Come on, pal. Yep, same with League SBCs. They absolutely obliterated League SBCs because people were good at making money off of them. I think you can make coins now. The only way is Nick. Yeah, Nick's trading is doing good, but even then, like, I've seen he's made some good coins, because I usually watch Nick a lot, like during the early evenings and stuff. He's made some good coins, but some of his investments absolutely tanked because of other reasons. And it's like, you know, EA, what was it, last year or the year before, where they were like, oh, we expect people to like learn how to trade and stuff. Like, do you know, trading is like an insane skill in just any facet of life that people pay ridiculously good money for in real life for people that are traders, right? Here we go again, friend. Gambler, you was in the stream the last time, brother, and all you did was talk smack. If you don't like my content, just don't watch my streams, man. Like, save us both the pain of you being here by leaving, man. I'm playing friendlies instead of division rivals because I need to get this friendly objective completed. It expires before division rivals. If you just don't appreciate that, then, man, just leave, man. Just leave. All you was doing the other day was telling me to play champs with a bronze team and calling me out for not doing so. We just don't need you, man. You right, babe?
And the main striker today is Kylian Mbappe. And here's how it looks for Dons.
Offside, I think. Please ignore him as a troll. It goes without saying. It goes without saying.
Rice starts alongside Martin Odegaard in central midfield. And up
Fine, nice. Didn't even
Kane plays with
didn't want you
Jesus.
in that part. Oh, doing that.
Well, it did look promising, but no threat in the end. He has been one of the leading lights in the competition so far, Gabriel Jesus.
Yeah, he's a real handful, particularly when he's running with the ball. And of course, his finishing has been...
But yeah, bottom line is EA are going out of their way to make this game less enjoyable,
But doesn't have to do it on his own.
and it stinks. It just stinks. It just stinks.
The first goal of the contest here. Not the pass he had in mind. Kane.
Would have scored that, haven't I?
Like that one in, and he didn't miss by much.
Like I say, guys, games are supposed to be fun, and I get it. I get EA are a business, right? I'm not saying like they should be just completely removing the ability for them to make money and function. Like, I don't hold it against any company trying to make money. It's just that they, like I say, they go out of their way, man. They go out of their way to ruin people's experience
Well, it looks so promising.
in the name of making money. You know, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb.
Well, conceding the throw-in.
Yeah, this most recent patch has like killed the game for me as well. I was enjoying the game beforehand. Like, there was some issues, but it feels like the thing that I had an issue with, EA haven't done anything with. And then the things that I didn't have an issue with are the things that EA had patched and changed. And it's just weird, isn't it? It's just weird.
Now sending
Up
it
you
in.
go, big boy. Oh my days, how have I missed that?
It was never going to be problematic for the goalkeeper.
Like, I thought they would have patched, for example, power shots, finesse shots, tackles from behind, keeper rebounds, rebounds in general. I thought they would have potentially patched like some passing mechanics.
Well, it could be on for him here.
There's a lot I thought they would have patched, and they didn't touch any of it. What do you get for Ballon d'Or brilliance? Is that what that was? It's just to complete the objective, which I believe now we have done. Yeah. So now I just need to win 8 games in rivals, champs, or squad battles, whilst by no more win 8 separate games, conceding no more than 1 goal. You telling me that I played a whole weekend league, all 15 games, and I got 9 wins, and only one of them had 1 or less goals? That just doesn't seem true. That just doesn't seem true. Still got so much to do in here as well. All right, let me be right back. I just need to help Lauren with something. What did the guy say about making coins per week? I mean, you can make a lot of coins per week, but the problem is like anything you buy will lose value. And again, this is what I mean, like by EA going out of their way to devalue everything. If you buy cards with coins, those cards will go down in value. Kai Havertz is now 400 odd K. I paid 594K. Bukayo Saka is now 118K. Sorry, I paid 118K. He's now like 75K. Like, unless you buy the absolute top end cards, which nobody can afford, the cards that you buy will go down in value, which means you're losing coins on those cards. The alternative is, and maybe this is where people are like talking about you've got enough coins to do these SBCs. If you're buying cards with coins to put into an SBC that gives you an untradeable player, you're losing. You're just losing. And I'm not saying like I wouldn't ever buy a card. Like I will buy it, if I've got like, if I'm an 86 short of an 86 rated squad, I'll buy an 86. That's fine. But when you look at the value required from EA on a near daily basis of SBCs, people can't make that much. So if we look at Iñaki Williams, 155. Let me get a pad out here and start tallying this up. SBC cost. So Sunday, you got 155,000, 290,000, 7,000. It's still there, isn't it? So, and then you've got the repeatables. So what was repeatable? So this is repeatable twice per day. That's another 50,000's worth of SBC on this day. What else is this is repeatable every 2 days, but it's another 31,000 of coin value. So we're already looking at what 3, 4, 455, almost 600,000 coins just from what came out yesterday. If we add on the day before's content, another 5K, 400K, 260K, and then another 50K here. The day before, 50K, 135K. Then the day before was marquee matchups and rush. And then you got evolutions. 80K, 90K, 100K. All the other ones are free that are live right now. That's still almost 300,000 coins for evolutions. And yes, you can make like a couple 100,000 coins per week if you're playing champs, rivals, and squad battles and taking those coins. But you can't make enough to complete all of these SBCs. And so the argument comes, you shouldn't be able to complete all the SBCs. I don't agree with that. I think you should be able to do all of the SBCs within the game's ecosystem should provide you at least with the opportunity to do all of them. Like I say, I'm not saying like it should be easy, but I'm saying the opportunity should be there. And I said this in yesterday's 6 p.m. content. If you look at this Iñaki Williams and you think, oh, he looks really good, I really like him, I'm going to grind towards him, you should go and grind towards him. But you can't unless you save and save and save. And so this guy that was like, I think he deleted all his tweets. This guy that I was like arguing with or whatever was like, oh, look how much I've got in 5 days. And he showed me his packs on Pale Tools, it must be said. So he was using Pale Tools, which gives him like a bigger advantage. But he had all of these packs saved from the sorry, you don't want to watch me with tish up my nose, do you? He saved all the packs from like the Ballon d'Or event and his champs and his rivals. He'd saved it all in like these. And it's all well and good having these packs here. But guess what? Guess what with these packs? There's no minimum guarantees above 85. So when you're opening a 78 plus rated rare gold player pack, chances are you're getting a 78 rated player. 75 rated, 83 by 2. Chances are you're getting 2 83s. An 81 by 2. Let's even open it and see. Like, the likelihood is that you can save a week's worth of camps, rivals, objectives, squad battles, a week's worth of everything, and you still won't be able to do anything because you get this all the fucking time. And last week, sorry for swearing, last week I was a bit more content with the way where the game was last week because when like this SBC, brilliant. It's an 82 and an 83. You need 184 rated squad and one inform. This, calm, because I'm getting loads of 82s and 83s. We had some other player SBCs. Not Morgan. Morgan was too much. What was Marmouche? Yeah, Marmouche, brilliant. 282s and an 83. Calm. Because I've got loads of them. No problem. Horan, I think, was all right as well, to be fair. Yeah, Horan's a maximum 84 rated squad. No problem at all. If you really like this card, you can work towards Horan very easily. And I actually think this card is a good card. Nice dribbling, nice passing, good physicals, good shooting, brilliant play styles, lots of rolls, 4-star, 4-star. Maybe a bit hard to link, but it's an 82s and 83s. And then you need two team of the weeks. Calm. Not a problem. Even the Retigui, an 81 and an 82, does need 2 team of the weeks, but no problem. When they started releasing this level of SBC, I was like, damn, this is good. This is great because we keep getting these 81s, 82s, 83 rated cards. You get the odd high rated card, the odd inform, and that's fine for the 84 requirements and 85 requirements. But then they like changed. And then you look at Robertson and it's like he goes to an 85 rated squad. 85s are hard. 85s are hard. So you're saying everyone should be able to afford top tier cards even if they don't grind? Wait, Gambler, do everyone a favor and explain to me what specifically what you heard me say that implied that. Like, specifically, what did I say that implied that? This illness is finally leaving me, guys. Where I grind every day, all objectives, I can't afford to do 2 teams from Icon SBC. Mate, it's tough. Tough. When we look at that Icon SBC, forget the player. When we look at this, I ignored the hero. I didn't do it because I couldn't afford it. When we look at the Icon SBC, where am I getting an 87 rated squad from, man? Where am I getting an 87 rated squad from? Look at that. On my first page, even if we took the specials into consideration, where, like, what, you want me to use like a Carvalho and a Sasic and like the try, not a chance. So then we look here. Okay, I've got a few 87s here. No 86s. A couple 86s. I might be able to do the 87 rated squad, right? If I use De Bruyne, I'm not using Saliba and Rice because they're Arsenal players. So if I use De Bruyne, Martinez, Gundogan, Karachawi, if I bought like 1 or 2 players, I'd be able to do the 87 rated squad. And then look, how am I going to do 86s and an 85? I agree with what you're saying there, but I do like that not everyone has the exact copy-paste SBC team at the moment. Yeah, but as a compromise, everyone's got the exact copy-paste tradable players and the exact copy-paste evolutions. All I see is like the same 3 or 4 Evos, unless you're playing against like a real unique player. And then everyone just has the same players, man. Everyone's got Varane, and if they missed out on Varane, they've got Saliba. Everyone's got Van Dijk. Everyone's got Heung-min Son, everyone's got Mohamed Salah, everyone's got the same fucking team. Everyone's got the same team. And I just don't understand. I just don't, it honestly is demoralizing. It's demoralizing logging onto this game, thinking to myself, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? If I had nothing to do, oh yeah, Sissoko and Thuram we see all the time. Yeah, 100%. And like I say, guys, like EA have gone out of their way over the last, mostly for about the last 3 or 4 years, they've gone out of their way to make everything capped and untradeable and not repeatable infinitely, but repeatable on their terms. The only thing that we've got that is uncapped and repeatable is League SBCs. And guess what? It's not worth it. Because A, it takes, probably in my personal opinion, much too much time to complete. It's probably about like, what would you say, like 20 minutes to complete a run through. So for 20 minutes, you get like these absolute trash bag packs. Whereas before you would get so much from a 20-minute League SPC grind. And yeah, LibSud is basically capped. It's so, we might have actually, it might be a bit cheaper today. But LibSud is capped. And I wonder, I feel like, right? I feel like we might be, do you know what? It might even be a really good investment to just go and buy a whole bunch of Marcos Acuñas at 2.5k. Because they will go back up to like 4k eventually. I wonder, right? I wonder, like I talked about this last year because I felt it happening. Right, I felt it happening. I wonder if EA are pushing the boat out so far that they won't be able to recover. I wonder if it's just too much. I wonder if they have gone too far out and pushed people away too much to the point where people have just turned off. Because I feel like I feel like that's where the community is going. I'm honestly asking if you think people can't afford cards without playing. I think people can afford cards without playing, yes. What, like, Gambler, like, you didn't answer my question and you're clearly just a troll. So your next comment will literally decide your fate. Zoe, thanks for the 17 months. Very much appreciated. Paul, thanks for the 7 months. Tier 2, man. Thank you very much, brother. Keep up the great content. Net, my favorite player so far in FC25 has been Road to the Knockout Kane. Hell yeah. RDBG, thanks for the 4 months. Wayne, thanks for the 22 months, man. SHC, thanks for the 15. Haven't bothered getting the game this year. Thankfully, you're still grinding. This mess is helping me enough of a fix that I don't miss playing it myself on this day of all days. Hell yeah, dude. Max, thanks for the 3 months, brother. Zach, thanks for the 2 months, man. Appreciate it, bro. Every year I played Champs until Team of the Year. This year I've already stopped for Black Ops 6 instead. This game feels so rewarding. Last night I got Thurman from a preview pack, and ever since I got my PS5 Pro, the gameplay has felt a lot smoother, and the menus don't feel laggy. I had a few people suggest to me to try the PS Pro, or whatever it is, the PS5 Pro. But guys, I can't bring myself to buy a brand new console just to have smoother gameplay. Like, for me personally, I'm not doing that. I don't know if you guys are doing that, but I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna go and buy a console to have smoother gameplay, man. Is Salvio that expensive? He is. Oh, all the goals like 3.5k still. Yeah, PC gameplay is apparently better, smoother, etc. But the downside to that is that there's so many hackers. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Surely you can write that off as a business expense. Yeah, but I still got to spend the money, right? Business expense or no, like, the money still leaves my account. How was chance for me this week? Do you know what? It was all right, actually. Like, obviously, like with everyone, playing against these ridiculous Libertadores, not Libertadores, my brain's gone. Playing against these ridiculous, like, Ballon d'Or cards every single game was a stress. But I managed to get 9 wins this week after going 1-3. So first of all, I was like, yeah, I don't even mind that very much, right? That's not awful. I was 1-3, and I managed to finish on 9 wins. But also, like, when you start getting to that 9-win range, and I think I don't think 8 wins is there, but 9 wins, 10 wins, 11 wins, it's in that same close barrier as last year's, like 13, 14 wins. When you start getting to that 9-win range, you get an understanding of, like, okay, where am I based on how I lost and who I lost to? And for me, the real nice and interesting thing was, apart from one game where I got absolutely smashed, I lost every game by 1 goal, and in 3 of them, I was winning the game. And so I sit there and I think to myself, yeah, do you know what? On another week, I'm on 10 or 11 wins that time around, and I think that's a really good place to be. Like, you're seeing some pro players lose loads of games, like get 12 wins, 13 wins, right? You're seeing like Vitalization, for example, when I think he said he went 11-4 this week. And I'm like, I take value in the fact that some of the peers that I have that are insanely good at the game are dropping only a couple of wins more than me. And I'm like, yeah, do you know what? I'm all right with that. That makes me happy. I'm genuinely asking if you think people can't just grind towards things without paying. And what was your question? I apologize ahead of time if I antagonized you. But Gambler, you're not antagonizing me by accident. You're going out of your way to do it. I don't understand. If I think people can't just grind towards things without paying, yeah, you can, but there's a limit of how many things you can get without paying, right? If let's say, for example, you wanted to do Patelas, you can do Patelas. You won't be able to do much more, and it'll probably take you 2 or 3 weeks to get her. Of applying everything you earn, every reward, everything you get, and everything you've got. I already have him. Everything you get, right, and everything you've got for 2 weeks or 3 weeks to get 1 SBC player that is untradeable, by the way, right? It just isn't good. It just isn't good value, man. It just isn't good value. It's not good value for time. It's not smart for the game. I don't know, man. There's just, like I say, I think to kind of like summarize my opinion, right? I think you should be able to work towards anything and everything in this game at the cost of either time or money. In this game right now, there is not the ability to work for the cost of time. There is only the ability to work for the cost of money. Obviously, accepting the fact that you can do the odd SBC here or there, right? But generally speaking, you can't. Probably going to be better off just getting a... Some people don't... Yeah, but like, and that's my opinion, though, right? Like, if you don't have the ability to spend money or time on this game, that's when I'm like, suck it up. That's too bad, right? If you can't afford to spend money on the game and you can't afford to spend time on the game, you don't deserve to get the things from the game. That's my opinion. But if you do have the ability to spend, if you have the ability to spend money on the game, good for you. You've got everything you want. That's not a problem. If you have the ability to spend time on the game, what you can do with the ability to spend time on this game is so heavily limited. It's crazy. What the hell is happening? Look at this crap, man. If I decide to play Rivals and Chance every week for my schedule, it leaves me with no free time every week. That makes it not worth it for me. Yeah, I know. Listen, I can appreciate that, Liam. I can appreciate that completely. Not everyone does this as a job, Nep. Yeah, but when did I say everyone does it as a job? Like now, you're taking like my words out of context, right? If your goal in gaming is to have the best team in the game, but you don't have the time to put in the game, then readjust your goals, right? Like, you don't have to play this game as a job to enjoy it. I'm saying if you want to do again, to reiterate, you should have the ability to grind towards everything within the game. It should be an option. Whether or not you have the time or the money to apply that, that's a different story. But you should have the ability. Everyone complained about Nico Williams and it was possible to grind out. Yeah, but again, Gambler, that's one player, mate. That's one player. That's one player. What about if another player comes out today now that you also want to do? Stop saying you don't have the ability. We do. Kaizen, tell me how I can grind every single SBC on here without spending money. Tell me. I would love to hear it because I'll do it. Tell me how. I would genuinely love to do it. Just watch when these Ballon d'Or cards expire. Game is going to be completely finito. It might be. Have I seen the Trossard Evo? No, I haven't. Been posting lots of comments which you missed. Or I'm going to have to ask you to then repost those comments, please. That was nice to get a couple of those guys. 69, a 73, and a 73 from there. Just saved me about 10k for the next run. Man, I just can't pack these Arsenal players. Quite easy with a little education to get 150k per day by trading. Nonetheless, you're absolutely right. Like, it's easy for people that it's easy for to trade, right? But what you're just doing, League SBCs, I ran through 100 of them. And how much time did it take you to do 100 of them? And what did you get off the back of that? Because I guarantee you, if you do 100 League SBCs, I guarantee you didn't have enough fodder to complete all of the SBCs. I guarantee it. Also, 100 League SBCs, even if you're talking about, let's say you do it, you've found a method to do it in like 10 minutes, right? That is still an insane time investment to not be able to complete everything. Like, guys, trading, right? You can legitimately do division rivals and champs and get most players you want aside from the top tier icons and heroes. I mean, that's just not true. That's just not true. I have done division rivals and champs this week, and I can't even do the icon SBC, the 88 max icon SBC. I can't do it. But I cannot afford to even do one squad from this, and I have done champs and rivals. It's not like I completed other SBCs either, right? I didn't complete any other SBCs. I just didn't pack anything. Look at my rewards. Fraser, thanks for the fight, brother. People wouldn't care about packing the best player, what division or how many wins in champs if gameplay was fun. Example, nobody cares about CODs for rewards. I think, and this again is where I thought EA were focusing on the social aspect of gaming in FIFA this year. Because the reason why nobody cares about rewards in COD or Fortnite or H1Z1 or whatever other game is because you play with friends and it's fun. But in FIFA, it's a lonely game. You play by yourself. And I really thought EA would find a way to make this game be played with people for fun. And they just haven't. Right, let's see. Let's take a look at my champs rewards from yesterday, yeah? That's my first pack. An 85, an 84, and an 82. Then I got a hero. It was Canu. Even still, it's only an 86 rated. It's almost discard, but only an 86 rated. Next pack, a Karchawi, which best case scenario she would sell for 13k, but that's 187 rated card, right? She's in the club right now. We get an 81 by 15. And off the back of that, we got a De Bruyne and a Kalanoglu. That's it. What SBCs am I completing? Look at the rest of that pack. 83s, 82s, and 81s. What SBC am I doing? with a 90, an 86, and an 87 from my whole weekend league run, and then the tradable pack. What SBC am I doing? That's my whole weekend league worth of rewards. Let's actually have a look at my rivals rewards as well. Did I open my rivals rewards first? I did. For 30,000 coins. So what were the other coins? Like 45k. So I made about 75,000 coins, right? 75,000 coins. Okay, cool. Like, I think it's dumb to be like, oh, let me go and do half of Iñaki Williams with coins. But, you know, whatever. My 84 plus player pick, we get an 87 Maignan. Obviously, I sold him because why wouldn't I? An 83 rated inform. We get a mega pack. Got Lewandowski, sold him for what was that? 8k. Cool. Cool. And then this next pack, what do we get in this pack? Oh, so sick. An 85 and then 83s and below. And then one more pack we have, right? What was it? A 75 by 15 or 75 by 25. So sick. So sick. What? So tell me again, what SBCs am I completing? What SBC can I complete? I might be able to complete like 2 or 3 of those really low tier player SBCs, right? I might be able to do Retigui, Horan, and like Thovan. I might. But then also, like, let's take a look. Let's take a look here, right? So I've currently got Lewis Skelly. I haven't done no pressure on him yet, but I'm going to. I'm also going to be putting him into Ballon d'Or winner Bonmati and Ballon d'Or winner Rodri. That means I would have spent 150, 240, 330,000 coins. Coins on this card. 330,000 coins. I can't get back. They're just gone. That's it. They don't come back. It's not like in the transfer market where, you know, if I buy a player for 300,000 coins, somebody else gets those coins, right? I get the player, they get the coins. That's the exchange. When you pay money into an Evo, those coins just disappear. The debate here is if you could do the Icon SBC from rewards you got, even if you could, would that be worth it just for an Icon SBC? There's just likely to give you an 87 rush. So I don't think the gameplay rewards are in a terrible position. I don't think they're great, but I don't think they're in a terrible position. I think it's the menu grind that is the biggest problem. And it's again, for me personally, and you are free to disagree. Like if your prerogative and if your opinion is that it's all good, great. For me personally, a 75 by 5, an 83 by 2, a 75 plus, a 78 plus, and an 81 by 2. For me personally, that is not allowing you to complete anything. It just isn't, right? So then let's look at the other things that we've got available for rewards. The Ballon d'Or completionist. It's 180 plus. 180 plus. An 81 by 2. The 84 by 3, that's a nice pack. Right? If 84 by 3s were commonly getting rewarded as packs in these objectives and friendlies and whatnot, we would be having an entirely different conversation here. And I'd be saying to people, if you want to go and do that Bonmati, go and get all of this done. If this was like 4 84 by 3s here, I'd be like, nice, let's go. What else do we get? SP, an 80 plus, SP, and an 82 by 3 that we just opened, literally gave us 283. An 82 and an 83. Right? And so the reward you get from this card here, 75 plus, a 75 by 2, a 75 by 2, a 75 by 3. You're not getting fodder. You might get a good card. You might get one good player. You might hit like a Bernardo Silva or a Bruno Fernandes and be like, nice, I've now got an 88 rated. But you're not getting fodder. You're getting loads of low rated crap that you can't do anything with, right? And it's the same with the Centurions 10 by 10. All of this stuff here, some of it's SP, but all of this stuff here, 78 by 2, 80 by 2, 81 by 2, 82 by 2, 82 by 3. You're not getting anything out of it. Right? You're not getting anything out of it. Not to be able to complete the level of SBCs that's there. You might be able to complete one SBC, one of the low-rated SBCs. You might get lucky and hit a big player out of a pack. How is it possible that I have a team that's pretty decent with 800,000 coins and have only purchased the 100 game without purchasing points? I mean, what does that have to do with the lack of ability to grind SBCs? I've also got a pretty decent team with 800,000 coins. But what does that have to do with the lack of ability to grind SBCs? The thing is, you have to grind so much to barely get any good fodder, and you get no special cards, and you can't do the SBCs you want, like Veron. See, someone like Veron, right? Like, hold on. Someone like Veron is, oh man, it really bothers me. SBCs are on my team. I'm not saying SBCs won't be on your team, Gambler. I'm saying, like, again, the goalposts were here, and then you made an argument about something that was irrelevant, and now you've moved them over here. I'm not saying you can do no SBCs. I didn't say you could do no SBCs, did I? In fact, do you know what? You are absolutely going out of your way to purposely miss the point to create argument, and so you are banned. Goodbye. This Veron SBC. Let's have a look at similar players. Tonali and Barella. How much are Tonali and Barella? 12k and 5k. Okay, he's an icon. He gets better links, right? How about Loftus-Cheek? How about Kefren Turam? 240k for Loftus-Cheek. He's a live card, though, which makes a difference. Kefren Turam, he was overpowered. 70k SBC, that's what everyone uses him. This SBC, this should be the price of this here. Maybe a little bit more of a premium because he gives icon links, right? 70k for Turam, 100k for Veron. Everyone's fucking elated. And you might actually have somebody go, do you know what? I don't really want that Veron, but he's cheap, he's affordable. I'm going to give him a shot. I'm going to try him out. But at this price, I'm looking at Veron going, you want to be giving me, like, outside of these SBC challenges, there's 9 of them. I want an icon pack at the back of every one of them. Compare him to Bellingham. So Bellingham's got same pace, more shooting, less passing, more dribbling, 1 less defending, 1 less physical. Also 4-star, 55k. Yeah, and the thing about it is, though, right, is at 400k, no one's doing this shit, man. If it was 100 or 150k, right, people will actually go to the store and buy a pack because you'd be like let's say it's like I don't know, the bronze, the silver, an 81, and then let's say it's like 283s and 284s, and they all need informs, right? That's probably roughly about a reasonable price. All of a sudden, people will go, do you know what? Let me go to the store and buy a pack because I don't need much to be able to get this Veron done. If they made cards cheap, though, people would stop buying packs. See, and that's where I absolutely disagree. Because in my personal opinion, no one in their right mind is seeing this Veron and getting so gassed that they're going, do you know what? I really need to go to the store to get the fodder for this card. Because the truth of the matter is when you look at your team currently, where is Veron getting in over my Declan Rice? Not really. Is he getting in over my Erdegaard? Definitely not. Who else have I got on the bench that's like a centre mid? I have Havertz. He's even on the bench. I've got my Thomas Partey. Let's ignore my Arsenal players. Who have we got available to us for a centre mid spot? I've got Kevin De Bruyne. One of the best players that got our rewards, of course. Who else have we got? We got Ilkay Gundogan. I dare say like he's better there. I got this Eustachio card that I hit out of that pack. He gets in over Veron all day. Stop complaining when you're in a good rivals and do weekend league. So why are you complaining? Frost, that wasn't even a coherent sentence, brother. But like in terms of like versus Veron. I'm taking this card over Juan Sebastian Veron every day of the week. And this is a card that is like a gold. This gold is maybe a couple of thousand coins and then 80,000 coins. And this is what I mean. This is the price point that Veron should have been. He should have been about 100,000 coins worth of value because he's a untradeable icon, and that's the thing that's good for him is an icon. But Veron himself is just bad. There's a reason why the 86 rated icon is discard price. Well, just over discard price. Somebody who plays as much as me should have access to everything in the game, or at least have the ability to have access to everything in the game. Sissoko is better than Veron. I don't know. Was Sissoko an SBC? Do I even have him? Was he 85 rated Sissoko? Was he 84 rated Sissoko? I don't even know if I have him. Oh, it was an SBC and 2 Evos. Do you think it would be a better concept if Patelis was 1.2 million, but out of 82 and 83 rated squads? 100%. 100%. If the goal to get the card is closer, then I'm more likely to go get a few packs, $20 to $30, more than if I realize I've got to get a lot more packs, $50 to $100. You have 2 cards like that, and EA gets 100, and the next one that's cheaper, they got me again. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Right? That's what I'm saying. And that's my opinion. My opinion is if they made these cards more affordable, people would spend the smaller amounts more regularly because they felt like they was getting value for their money. Veron should have been an objective. Like 100%. 100%. If Veron was an objective, I actually still think people would be like, that's pretty cool, an icon objective, but who cares? EA will say they have tested for years and know best. The thing is, EA will have tested this. Like, well, in terms of the store, as I say, I think, you know, like the whole phrase of like the straw that broke the camel's back. Like the terminology that I like to use is like pushing the boat out, and I like EA are pushing the boat out to try and get people to spend money in the store, and they're spending it, and so EA are pushing the boat out. Like it's like fishing, right? You push the boat out to go fishing. Catch those fish, boat comes in. So you're like, ooh, let's push the boat out a bit further. So you push that boat out a bit further. You catch some more fish, you come in. That's great. You're getting greedy though, right? So you push the boat out a bit further to go and catch some more fish. Now, the seas change, the storm comes, the tide takes the boat away, and you're dead, right? That's the way I visualize it with EA and pushing their viewers to buy store packs. You'll push them and they'll buy it, and you'll push them and they'll buy it, but eventually you'll push them so far over the edge that they just won't buy it anymore. And it's not like they'll buy little going forwards. They will just stop buying. They will just stop buying packs completely, and you'll lose. Instead of one person spending 10 or 15 bucks a week, you've pushed them to spend 30 bucks a week. Then they're spending 50 bucks every 2 weeks. And eventually they're like, holy shit, this just isn't worth it. I'm not spending any more money. And now you've lost that 10 to 15 bucks every single week because you got too greedy. And last year I could sense it, man. I could sense it. I could sense it within myself. This is somebody that makes money by playing this game and can use FIFA points as a business expense and like as a tax deductible. And I look at the store and I'm like, I'm just not fucking spending money on that. I'm just not doing it. I used to open packs for fun because I felt like I was getting value, because every pack was tradable. Every pack had value. Now, I'm like, if I go to the store now, what have I got? I've got 800,000 coins, right? 779,000 coins. If I go to the store now and I think to myself, oh, what can EA entice me with? What can EA entice me with these promo packs? 10 rare golds, 81 or higher. 3 guaranteed to be 84 or higher. And a loan. First of all, couldn't give a shit about the loan. Second of all, I'm going to spend 65,000 coins on 10 untradeable players that are most likely going to be 84s and lower. Not a chance. 180k, 20 golds, 82 or higher. Untradeable. Oh, this one's tradable, actually. 1 guaranteed to be 85 or higher. Do you realize that the level of card I would have to pack to even get some value back out of that? If I opened this pack, most likely I'd make about 20,000 coins worth of value out of it. 380,000 coins for 30 players rated 80 or higher and 1 hero 86 or higher. Just not worth it. Walk of the Centurions pack, 15 84 pluses with 1 guaranteed to be 86 plus for 220. Guys, there's no pack here. There's no pack here because they're either untradeable or just lack of value. Look at that, untradeable at 220k. Untradeable. 4 mini 11, 32k for 11 rare golds. Notice how they don't release the 55k packs in store because it has discard value of 20 to 25k. Yep. It's true, man. It's true. And it's like, when you even look at all of this stuff here as well, we didn't even touch. We didn't even touch on the gameplay. Now my point is still, why don't you think that trading is something everyone could do to afford these SBCs? Because, Dorin, trading is a skill like if you're good at trading in whatever avenue you're good at trading in, it is a skill set that people will pay insane money for because it is difficult. It is difficult. You might think it's easy because it's easy to you. So anybody can learn a skill, no. Yeah, but now you're asking, what, you want some 13-year-old to start learning about trading in-game so that he can afford to complete an SBC? Is that what gaming should be? Gaming should be fucking fun, man. It's a video game. This should be about enjoying your time on the game, not sitting there having to learn life skills to be able to play it effectively. It's crazy. If the theory is that all SBCs should be possible to complete based on time invested, are you open to more rewards being guaranteed and eliminating chance because you could format content that way? Open to more rewards being guaranteed and eliminating chance. What do you mean? Like an 85 by 10, but maximum 87, so you know you're getting 85s and 87s? I don't know necessarily about that. Cool Text, thanks for the 4 months, brother. Dubnep, loving the content. Keep up the incredible grind. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. And Stevie, thanks for the 18 months, man. 1 year streak with you. Keep up the great work and content. I appreciate it, man. People do buy them, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, people buy them. Listen, I will not judge people for spending their income the way they want to spend, right? I will stand by this point, right? If you are addicted to buying store packs, get help, genuinely. But if you have disposable income and you're just happy spending that disposable income on the store packs in this game, like, more power to you. We all spend money on things that other people would look at as dumb shit. in all different walks of life, right? You might buy like a new handbag for your wife or your girlfriend, and that handbag's like £500. For me, it carries the crap inside the handbag the same as a £10 handbag would do. It doesn't make sense. You might spend money on a night out, meal, drinks, cinema tickets. You might go to the races, the horses, and that, like, if that's how you want to spend your money, that's fine. And it's the same on FIFA. If your entertainment is derived from putting money into this game, like, good, as long as you're enjoying it. Once it goes beyond the pale, though, right? Once you get to that point where you're like, you can't wait for your paycheck to come in because you want to spend your money on FIFA points for that endorphin rush, at that point, you're fucked. Right? At that point, you need to get help and stop spending money on this game, because that's a problem that you've got with addiction that you need to resolve as quick as you can. But if you're just like, yeah, do you know what? That pack's interesting to me. I've got 20 quid in, like 20 quid spare. Let me go and buy that. That's fine. That's fine. No problem at all. I say save your cards and do only the SBC you want. Not all of them will help you upgrade your team. Yeah, do you know what's funny though? I do agree with you. But the end of your sentence is exactly why I massively fucking hate the system. Save your cards and only do the SBCs you want. Correct. Not all of them will help upgrade your team. That's the fucking problem. This Iñaki Williams doesn't even upgrade people's teams, and yet he's so expensive. Why? Why? He shouldn't be so expensive. Because he doesn't upgrade people's teams. We've got this fucking Adama Traore for 3 weeks. This card should be like an 82 and an 83 rated squad. What's up, Peace? How you doing, man? Is the Icon SBC worth it this time? There's some nice icons in there, man. There's some nice icons. There's some nice icons in there. Guys, I can afford to do this SBC if I spend coins. I can't afford to do it. I've always wondered how putting money into EA FC FIFA would look to a mortgage advisor. I know people who put £10 into betting accounts weekly and got grilled about it for a mortgage. I don't know. I've never heard of a mortgage company caring how you spend your money. They want to know how much you make to know if you can pay the mortgage off, not where you spend it. Give me 182 rated squads for an SBC and I'll be happy. 100%. Betting is frowned upon for a mortgage. Then everyone's about to have their mortgages reduced, like removed from them, man. Lots of people gamble. Lots of people. Have they started checking where you spend your money? I'd see that's new. That's news to me. And I guess if that's in the news recently, that's crazy. You had to stop betting for 6 months for your mortgage? That's fucked. That's fucked, isn't it? And do you know what's crazy as well? Like, these motherfuckers, man. Oh, man. I'm going to go down a rabbit hole. I can feel it. Let's say you get a mortgage, a £200,000 mortgage, right? Let's say you buy a house for like 250 grand. You put down 20% deposit of 50 grand. You got to pay 200 grand. Over 30 years, hold on. Oh, Halifax. I just want a mortgage calculator, guys. Come on, man. I don't give a shit about this stuff. I just want a little calculator on my screen. Mate, all these sites, they're trying to make me sign up. All right, here we go. So the mortgage amount is 200,000. The interest rate is like, what, 4.5%, something like that. So let's say you bought a £250,000 house, and you paid 20% deposit, so you got 200 grand mortgage. Over a 30-year term, because I think that's a standard term, right? You end up paying back on 200,000 borrowed. You end up paying back £365,000, and they get so they're already robbing you. They're already, because like That's an insane amount of money to spend on top of what you borrowed to borrow that much money, and yet they're bothered if you go and put £10 into fucking Betfair. Come on, man. That's insane. The whole like the whole housing system is so fucked, isn't it? They aren't robbing you. They're providing a service. You don't have the money to buy it, so they're lending you money. Of course, they want a return. It's just capitalism. Like, if that's your opinion, brother, I'm not going to sit here and try and argue with you whether or not spending £365,000 on a £200 mortgage is good value. Like, it's just not, is it? Check an overpayment calculator as well. I overpay by £50 a month. It will knock 60. Yeah, I actually saw something the other day that said if you make one extra payment per year, so if you make a 13th payment instead of just the 12 payments, it reduces like the amount like significantly. So I talked about this on stream the other day, guys, right? But I'm actually going to sell the house that I live in right now because with a little bit more invested, I could be mortgage free with a really nice house, and the amount of money I'll save by not having a mortgage, it will just be like insane. It'll be insane. And when you've got 3 kids and these interest rates just keep getting jacked up and the cost of living keeps getting jacked up, the financial freedom at just 40 years old for me to be able to be mortgage free on the house that I live in, it just, man, it will be a downstep in like the size of the house and the potentially like the quality and the quality of living and stuff, but it'll be a massive upstep in like financial freedom and the amount of time that I'll have. Like I'm really looking forward to it, and it will be sad to leave a house like as nice as the house that I live in, but right now, man, it's like it just costs a fucking bomb to live. And you know, we had this discussion a couple of months ago, and it makes me cringe saying the term cost of living. There should not be a fucking cost of living, man. Like, and of course, if you want luxuries, there should be a cost that's associated with that. But there should not be a cost of living. Financial freedoms will give you more than a nice house. 100%. 100%. And it's a part of growing up, though, isn't it? How old are you, Carl? And Paul J. Lynn as well. How old are you? Because it's one of those things. You're 27. It's one of those things that you learn about growing up, isn't it? When I was younger, you want the nice cars, you want the nice house, you want all that. And listen, if you're ever fortunate enough to make that sort of money, great. You're 31, mortgage free at 31, GG's, man. For me, as I've got older and more appropriately, as my kids have got older and I want to spend more time with them and do more things with them, it's like I would live in a much, much smaller, humbler like house if it meant I had the time to just do whatever I wanted whenever I wanted. And so yeah, I would much rather live mortgage free in somewhere less, not even that the house is like that, like bad that we're looking at. The houses we're looking at, they're nice, but we're buying a house where we kind of want to like spend money doing it up to our own standards. Because like the funny thing is, right, the house that I moved into, it's a nice house, a really nice house. But when you've lived in a really nice house for like 3 or 4 years, you really start to recognize the things that are wrong with it. And like more trips to Disney rather than paying interest, 100%, right? 100%. It's like wasted space bothers me a lot. Wasted space. And I'm like, in my office, right? I sit in the same sort of like, I don't know, 6 foot by 6 foot area all day. Yet I've got all this space back here that I never use. I've got this same amount of space this way that I never use. And then the width of what you see here doubled over that I never used. And it's like, what? I could honestly turn this into like a 2-bedroom flat in here and rent it out. And it's like, all I do is sit. I sit here and I'm like, what a fucking waste. Just a waste, because you pay money for this space. It's just a waste. Me and the wife said the same. You really only use like 2 spaces daily in the homes. Yeah, it's true. And one of the things that, and I talked like, because I sold the Lamborghini a couple of years ago as well. And one of the things that came with that is like people say, do you miss it? You just don't. I know if you don't have something that's luxurious, you think that it will change your life, and it will for a very short period of time. And then you get normalized with it and it becomes your normal. And when it becomes your normal, it's no longer a luxury. And when it's no longer a luxury, it's an expense. And when it's an expense, you just don't want it anymore. And I found that with, like, I don't really have many luxury things, right? One nice car I bought and then I sold it again. And then we've got a nice house. But I'm not the sort of person that you see walking around with like diamond chains and gold chains and like expensive watches, because I just don't give a shit about those things. One of the things that I love doing is like providing for my family and like giving opportunities to the people that are important to me in my life to improve their life. And I can't do that if I'm spending money on frivolous things that don't really matter, right? All the stuff you don't need, the amount of people I see spending a shit ton on car finance, phone contracts. Yeah, do you know what? My phone sits here. It's used more as a clock than it is a phone. I've got a few nice Versace shirts I have, but they're actually gifts that are bought for me. I never buy them for myself. It's always things that are bought for me. Like, what am I wearing right now? A Hugo Boss t-shirt that was bought for me at Christmas about 3 years ago. I saw you walking down Tesco's the other day wearing a nice Gucci tracksuit. You obviously saw somebody else, so I don't own a Gucci tracksuit. And I'm wearing right now, look at these. Mate, some Nike. I'm wearing some Nike tracksuit bottoms that I've had for like 4 years. And I don't even know what this jumper is. And a Hugo Boss t-shirt that was bought for me for Christmas like 3 years ago. I'm just not the sort of person that like wears like nice things. With a Gucci bag, is that what it was? Yeah. It does look like this was fucking knitted, doesn't it, to be fair? It does. Saw me in Hatton Garden buying 3 watches at once. I was going for 4, but... Soup, please. You alright? Yeah. Be nice, yeah. We're poor, yeah. No, I've got too much. No. Okay.
When we go and take Zoe and the kids round.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah. What was the one thing that took you from an average earner to being able to afford a Lambo? I mean, I still can afford a Lambo. It was I wanted to get an electric car. I wanted to get a Tesla initially, right? Because again, it's a business purchase, which is great. B, being able to charge it at home rather than go to petrol stations and things like that is great. And my father-in-law was staying with us, and I said to him, I was like, "Oh, I'm going to get a Tesla," and he was like, "Oh no, if you're going to spend money on a car, like get a supercar. Get like even if you only have it for a year, just get a supercar. Like, you know, like experience it and then get the electric car." And so I started looking at supercars, and I'm not a petrol head. I'm not somebody who gives a shit about cars. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, I need something that's going to get me from A to B. Like, okay, there's some nice luxury cars, and when I think about luxury within a driving sense, I want space. I want, like nice air conditioning. I want like the cool luxury thing. Like, for example, in my wife's car, when you like look out of the car, like out of the windscreen, it's got like a little hologram of it's got like a hologram of the sat nav and all of the functions in the car, and it's just so sick because it means I don't need to look down at the dash to know where I'm going and stuff. It's like right there as a hologram in front of my eyes. Yeah, I want comfort, Hadbog. That's exactly it. I want comfort, not luxury. But comfort is luxury in that regard. So I drive a Ford right now, guys. That's what I've got. I've got a Ford. But and so my father-in-law convinced me to get a supercar, and I started looking at the supercars, and this one Lamborghini just like it literally like it just stood out to me, and I was like, all right, let me get that. And so when I got the Lamborghini, it wasn't a long time after that I signed the Facebook deal, and so at that point, I was like my life had elevated so quickly, like, and it's like I signed a massive streaming contract, and I got a Lamborghini, and it was like I'll just keep it forever because I was making so much money from the streaming contract that I didn't give a shit about that as an expense. But like everything in life, all good things come to an end, right? The streaming contract came to an end, but the Lamborghini bill payment every month didn't, and it's like all of a sudden, you know, you start to recognize and realize I've got this now because I've got it, not because I want it. And so I got rid of it. That was it. I just got rid of it. How much roughly did I get from Facebook? Like too much money. Like Facebook paid everybody that was on Facebook's books. Facebook paid them all, us all, way too much money. I've still been working out. I haven't. And so that, funnily enough, Paul knows, that's one of the reasons, again, why I want to become mortgage free. Because my health is way more important than anything, right? Like, and again, especially when you have kids, right? Like, I really miss working out. Like, and I know I can make it happen, but I've just got myself into a position where I've got a lot of overheads right now. And it mostly comes down to my mortgage. Like my mortgage and the tax implications of my personal income because of my mortgage are so high that I just need to keep earning. And so there's this weird pressure of like, I can't take time for myself because I've got to make the money to pay the bills. And it's not doom and gloom either. It's like, it's not bad. But like, as I've exposed or explained to you guys a few times, like, you know, my dad's pub got taken off the government. And so I've been helping him out financially over the last 5 years whilst he's waiting for them to pay him out. And it's just been like a fucking nightmare. You know, we're actually, funnily enough, after speaking about all of this stuff, we're gonna like get the keys to a new house today, not for me, but for like part of the property portfolio. And all of the money that I've earned through Facebook, has been invested into properties mostly, but it's been invested. And so, like, I'm in a really good spot when I retire because eventually they will all mature. All those properties will mature. The equity will go up. The mortgages are being paid down, and I'll just be in a position of like a really nice position to be in. Hopefully, when I'm in my mid 40s, like late 40s or whatever. But in the meantime, still got to work to pay the bills, right? Still got to work to pay the bills. And yeah, my bills are high. Somebody said, like, what is it? So my mortgage right now is like $6,200 a month, which means for my mortgage alone, I have to like pay myself from my company £100,000 because it's about 30 odd grand of tax, and then the rest of it goes on the mortgage. When you then take into consideration all of the other bills and the fact that I've got a wife and 3 kids, it's like, as I say, the tax is the biggest thing. So straight away, for example, but when I moved into this house, the mortgage was like £3,800 a month 4 years ago or 3 years ago. But because of the changes in government and because of the tax rates and stuff like that, it's just like, it's fucking flown up, man. It's flown up. Like it's one of those parts of life that they just don't like prepare you for, right? Oh, well, whatever then. Sandwich or wrap? Sandwich, probably, please. Don't really like ham. The chicken still that you can cut. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, the roast chicken, please. And so, yes, so when we move in the next sort of like 3 to 6 months, when we find the right place and become mortgage free, straight away, I'm saving myself 30 grand of tax a year. That's it. Just for saving myself 30 grand of tax and saving myself 6 grand a month mortgage. So just by moving and becoming mortgage free, I'm saving myself £100,000 per year, which means two things. Number one, if my earning potential for whatever reason like went downwards, it's not a problem because I don't need to find the money to pay the bills. But number two, if my earning potential remains the same as where it is at this current point in time or increases, let's say FIFA, let's say a new game comes out and it gets mad views and my socials pop off and stuff, got like bigger earning potential, then I can use that money that I've saved to home improvements or investments or quality of life, right? And it's something you just learn as you grow up, genuinely. Something you just learn as you grow up. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. But it wasn't, and it's one of those things. Like I never really sacrificed on the house because, like I kind of just explained, I don't wear nice. I mean, I've got some nice clothes, but I don't spend money on clothes or shoes or bags or jewelry and things like that. It just doesn't interest me. But I always wanted to make sure that my family were living in a comfortable, nice house. And we moved. I used to live in North London, in Hainault, and my mortgage was £700 a month. And then I started making good money from social media, and I moved to Bournemouth, and my mortgage in Bournemouth went to £2,200 a month. And that house, it had hit its cap in terms of its sellability because it was on a main road. And so no house on that road had ever sold for more than £1 million. And we bought it for £650,000. We sold it for about £815,000, but we'd spent over £100,000 on it. So I didn't actually make any money, didn't lose any money on it or anything, right? But it didn't have much room for growth. We needed to spend a lot more money on the house because there was so many problems with it that we would never ever have got it back if we eventually came to sell it. So because I was earning a lot of good money from the Facebook contract, we looked at other potential houses in the area, and so now I live on a bit of a private road and got a few other just nice things with this house. And like I say, I went from £2,200 a month mortgage on my old house, and the house we moved into was £3,800 a month. And at £3,800 a month, you're looking at that's about what's that? That's about 45 grand a year. At which point the tax on that is only about 15,000. So it's still 60 grand a year, but it was affordable and allowed me to pay other bills and other things and not have to draw down too much from the company. It was fine. But when the interest rates changed and the government changed, that went from £3,800 a month up to over £6,000 a month. And it wasn't, like I say, it's not even just the principal going up that was the big problem, but it put me into a new tax bracket that meant that my tax doubled because my mortgage doubled. And it's all of a sudden, it's fuck me. This is a lot of money every month. We could rent somewhere way nicer than the house that I live in for less than I'm spending on the house that I live in. And so it just doesn't make any sense to stay in this house. Yeah, the dividend tax increase as well, exactly. Aidslow, thanks for the 5 months, man. Hey, good to be back in your streams. I've been away in Brazil for 7 weeks, so the times didn't line up with work. What's your opinion on the game so far? I really struggled with this year. Was 14 to 16 win player last year. A lot of 14 to 16 win players right now are 9 to 10 win players in this game. Yeah, it can be tough. JLG, thanks for the 14 months as well, man. Move up north and you get the same price. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Why wouldn't you rent instead? Because you don't own the asset at the end, right? You pay largely the same per month, and then it's not yours. Very depends on the area of UK. If I built a 5-bed house for 275k in Scotland, yeah, it does depend where you live. Maybe I've got to look at buying our first house. Any tips or things you wish you knew before buying your first house? My best tips for buying a house: don't spend any money on it. That's my best tip. Genuinely, like make it a home. Like, you know, if you've got furniture to put in there or whatever, or if it's coming furnished, but you won't be living in your first house. Like, well, I presume that the plan is that you won't be living in that house for your whole life. So just don't spend money on it. Live with the issues, make the issues bearable, and save money to buy a better house. Scraped 11 this last year, somehow got 9 to 11 every week, and I hardly play the game. Have you ever considered moving up north? Feel like South is quite inefficient financially and you're self-employed. We've considered moving lots of different places, but all our family's here. So that's kind of why we're still here. I remember my first house was on 100% mortgage with no deposit. Then soon after the banks collapsed. Not surprised. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? 312 yesterday. What did Nick finish on yesterday? He was 5-5 when I wasn't watching him anymore. Has my current house gone up in value? A little bit, but we bought it, and then because of the interest rates going up, we finished 9-6. That's legit. Because the interest rates have gone up, housing prices have come down. But our house is still worth marginally more. We got it valued literally on Friday last week, and it's worth marginally more than what we bought it for. But once again, we spent a lot of money on this house, right? And that's why I would say to any first-time buyer, don't spend money on it. Just don't spend money on it. I still watch Stokes. If I'm not streaming myself in the mornings, I do, yeah. Do you think people got worse finishes because they had loans but didn't know how to use them, or wasn't used their play style? No, see, one of the situations that I think with the loans is, so look at my back line from this weekend just gone. I actually had Van Dijk loan initially, but this is my back line. Now, it's all well and good having a Rodman and a Kane, but when you're facing Mbappe and Vinny J, or what, like I faced mostly Mbappe, some Vinny J's, and then almost always it was against like Paralluelo, right? When you're facing off against Mbappe and Paralluelo, and you've got Howard in goal, what's he say? He's not saving these shots, man. And I think people misinterpreted the fact that it's all well and good you having these players, but if you don't have literally the best defense in the game, you are not going to be able to stop these players scoring. And that's why, for me, like look at the objective, right? Win 8 games, conceding 1 goal or less, with 2 Ballon d'Or players in your team, which I guess I have to finish within the next 1 day and 4 hours. The fact that I conceded more than 1 goal in every single win is crazy. Thanks, babe. Yeah, coffee would be nice, thanks. And it goes to show how broken those cards were against the cards that the Ballon d'Or cards. Will I be doing a review anywhere? Evo teams will get reviewed this week, I promise, yeah. Any idea where I'll review them? No. Probably Wednesday. Alistair, thanks for the 2, brother. Alistair, bag of tricks feels broken. So, one thing that I talked about last year's game anyway, it's only a couple of months ago, mind you, but last year's game is, people are so scared to try anything that's not presented to them from their favorite content creator that we don't even know how many other cards in this game are like insane because nobody tries them. Yeah, my game was bad this week. Yamal being out really killed me. When I was growing up as a kid, did I ever want loads of money or was I not interested? Where I grew up, there was no opportunity for making loads of money. It wasn't something that anyone where I grew up would ever think about because you're like I come from New Addington, right, which is a little housing estate in the south of Croydon, and it's incredibly rough. And when I was growing up there, it was incredibly rough. And it was a sort of housing estate where your mum's mum, and your mum's mum's mum all lived in the same like flat block. And it was like a perpetual cycle of like below the poverty line or incredibly low income households on like government benefits. And you know, the best job opportunities in New Addington were like literally your like shopkeepers or factory workers or like I don't know, like there like there was no offices or anything like that. It's literally just a pile of shit. It's just a piece of shit, a pile of shit. Like the whole area is a pile of shit. And people didn't leave New Addington. That's it. Like once you finish school, the status quo in New Addington after finishing school is you end up having a baby very quickly afterwards because there's not a lot else to do. And so you end up having a baby, and then you'll get one of the flats as well. You'll get like a flat in the block of flats for you and your partner and your baby, and then you'll just live your life like on government income, and stuff like that. So when I was growing up, the thought was, I hope I don't get beaten up today, not kind of make loads of money. We just didn't have anything, and it wasn't like it was bad, but it wasn't bad forever. I was really lucky that my dad and my granddad run pubs, and they made something of themselves. And you know, my dad became an incredible publican, so he started managing pubs for Green King in London, and from that, I was able to go and work for him in London, which got me out of New Addington. But I was genuinely one of the incredibly lucky few people that made it out of the estate that I grew up in. And so that's why one of the things that's always like real important to me is to give opportunity to the people that I love that are in my life to make something of their life, because I just know how hard it is to have, like, there's so many talented people in so many different walks of life that can't showcase what they can be because of the circumstance that they're in. And that's why I like to help people with that regard, I suppose. I'm from Addington originally. It's such a shithole. Lived there a few years before going back towards Beckenham and Shortlands area. Yeah, like Addington, like from what I hear from like the few people that I still talk to every now and then that are still living there, it's just worse and worse. It's like full of drugs, full of crime. Like it's just a horrible place to live. Like we've got to play some rivals. I suppose that's one of the things that social media has really helped with over the last 10 years, hasn't it? Is if you're in a place where circumstance stifles you, you've either got a nice escape through social media, or you can actually build your life up. If you are somebody that's like charismatic or good at a video game or good at podcasts, a good talker, you can start that journey from anywhere. Crisps on the plate hit different, don't they? Do I still do FPL? No. So rare, so clear. Crisp sandwich hits different. I don't like crisp sandwiches. Sure, sorry is good. Not everyone can afford to play on equal terms, though. You're correct. Well, sorry, blacklisted in Switzerland. Do you know what? I didn't even know it was. That's news to me. Got hacked and now been transfer banned. What are the chances of the ban you? Probably not. Probably not high. You're selling up on Sorare this week. Turns out you're not very good at it, and the essence changes kill any strategy you had. For me, Sorare's like Hammer. Thanks for the 5 man. Advice on Chemstar for Evo Gravenberch at CDM, please, through the Octopus Ballon d'Or winner. Let's go. For who was it? Gravenberch. Already just put him through the Octopus. And then Ballon d'Or winner, Rodri. I would put a shadow on him. No, an anchor. Mostly lengthy. Good pace, good defending, good physicals, decent passing. He doesn't have the best dribbling, but I would put him on an anchor. I would play him as a CDM in the holding plus role, so that he's not really getting forwards too much. The tiki-taka plus and the long ball pass really helps with the lack of passing stats. Bruiser and intercept is good for a defender. He's 6'3", with 4-star. That's what I would do 100%. That's what I would 100%. Wait, what did you say, Martin? What was your first comment, Martin? It feels like we've got the back end of a comment there. Said you can't even connect to the site and Google search leads to the statement. Yeah, so rare for me is weird as in terms of a playing state right now. I talked about this with Laird a little bit when I spoke to him last week, but I almost feel like I need a fresh start because my gallery is so full of crap that I can't get my head around the way I want to play with my gallery full of crap. But to have a fresh start means throwing away all the hard work that I've been building towards. I don't know, it's weird. Right, we are going to play some Revels. Will I try COD at some point? I will. Yeah, Haber won, didn't he? The Division 1 Premier League. Good. Oh, Switzerland's so rare. You can't even connect to the site and Google search leads to the statement. What does the statement say? People just aren't buying a lot, so selling cards to re-strategize takes ages. Not only that, but also if people are buying, they're buying off the auction house, aren't they?
A warm welcome to you, and thanks for joining us for another game live on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray, and Sue Smith is alongside me for commentary.
And that 49th in Challenger Division 2 Classic. That's not bad still, is it? Right, what are we up against? Bit of an Evo team. Nice. Is that Man United past and present? It is, isn't it?
I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
I was watching Matt HD Gamer this morning, a little bit before I went live, and he used somebody from his chat's tactics. I think the guy is, I think it's Keanu. I think he's like a pro or a high level player, and probably a goal in it. And he was doing his qualifiers, and he got to 3-0 reasonably comfortably. Reasonably comfortably. And then in the fourth game, it was just a struggle for him. And he was like, Matt doesn't get stressed at this game, right? He's one of those few that is able to remain calm, like through all the nonsense. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how you can play this game and not get triggered. But Matt manages to stay calm so much. And he was getting so stressed and so frustrated. And I was like, damn, like you just don't hear. And if he does get stressed otherwise, it's a sort of thing where it's like you hear him get stressed for a very brief moment, and then he'll just like, he almost like talks himself out of it. He almost says like, come on guys, we just got to play better. Like we just got to do better. Like, you know, takes that full responsibility. Even if it's not his fault, he takes that responsibility and is like, right, let's just get better. Let's improve. And I'm like, damn, man, like to hear Matt getting stressed at this game because of how bad the game is, it was just like, it was crazy. But more to the point is like, actually, I don't even know what the point is now. I've lost the point. I've lost the whole thought process of what I was saying. I can't remember what I was talking about beforehand. Yeah, I don't know. My brain's gone. Trying to play this game at the same time, my brain's gone. Anyway. No, it was before that. The tactics from a viewer was part of the build-up to the overall part of the story. I can't remember. Sorry, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the end of the story, though. without knowing what the context of it was. I can't bloody remember. Not a single content creator is enjoying FC 25. True.
Ben White. The ball has been lost by Wanderers.
Harry Kane scores again. Harry Kane scores again.
Lovely ball. This could lead to something. James Garner. Anthony Elanga. Garner. That set up the chance.
I just wish I was good at this game.
Ball away.
Oh, that's what it came from, actually. So yeah, I remembered. So I heard Matt say, like, whilst he was getting frustrated and stuff, he had said it was something along the lines of like, I wish I was like better at this game. And I was like, yes, Matt, but how do you get better at this game? Because I don't know how to get better at this game. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, yeah, that's like, the whole point of where this started from in my head was, I really want to be good at this game. Like, not just like, okay, I can get 9 or 10, sometimes 11 wins in champs good, or I can get up to like Division 1, or, you know, might be able to sneak into the elite division eventually sort of good. I want to be like good at this game. But how do you get good at the game? Like, I was thinking about it like earlier, because the guy that was in Matt's chat, Keanu, was kind of like explaining to Matt some of the things he was doing wrong. And he said to Matt, like, oh, stop using driven passes because your players are controlling the ball really heavy and it's costing you possession. And I was like, fuck me, like, I wouldn't have even ever thought of that. Like, I use driven passes a lot. And I was like, wow, I wonder if one of the reasons why my players miscontrol the ball a lot is because they got really bad, like, control stats and I'm using driven passes. I'm like, how did I never think of that before? But it was more like it was just so interesting, like, to watch somebody who's obviously good at the game kind of critique Matt as he was playing. And Matt had made a bad pass choice. And the guy in the chat said, just remember, you have a midfielder as well. You don't have to keep playing it out wide all the time. And I started watching, like, quite specifically how Matt was playing. And he was constantly making pass choices that I thought were like suboptimal. And it's really easy, and I mean really easy, when you're watching somebody play to see an open pass that they could have made that they didn't make because they had already kind of like had in their mind's eye what they were going to do. It's really easy for you to like see it and be like, oh, you should have done this. And so as I'm watching Matt play and make these pass choices that I wouldn't personally have made in that instance based on me not playing, not based on me actually playing, I was sitting there thinking, how do you improve at that area of the game? Like, how do you improve your like spatial awareness and your kind of decision making with the pure fundamentals? The pure like fundamentals, like how, like one of the guys in the comments from the RTG yesterday had said that he's in Division 2 now. He doesn't come on now. He doesn't oh, come on now, game. Let me get this shot off. He doesn't use like meta tactics, and you know, people say it all the time, and I think they just misunderstand. You know, people think that if they don't score a finesse shot that they're not playing the meta, but they sometimes are. But he's like, all he does is like just reads the play, and if somebody gives him space, then he'll if somebody gives him space, then he'll run into it. If somebody presses him, then he'll pass around them. And I'm like, how do you learn that? How do you learn it? If you don't practice enough, you play less than the average Div 2 upwards player. Making it content is practice. Making content is practice is entertainment. You don't have time to practice hardcore. I don't know if it's necessarily practice. Like dedicated practice is definitely like a part of getting better for sure. I would agree with that. Do I think people will leave FC to go to UFL? I think people will try UFL. Do you know what's crazy? Like, my personal opinion of other games coming out, whether that be UFL goals or, you know, if FIFA 2K comes, is I genuinely think it gives so much validation to EA. I think people are going to be dumbfounded by how bad these new football games are going to be comparative to the way FC is, because it's not easy. It's just not easy to make a football game. Because if it was easy, there'd be loads of them and loads of ability to have options with what you play and why. But it's not easy to make a football game. And I think if people think that these new football games are going to come and like make EA change their kind of behaviors, I think people are in for a massive, massive shock to the system, because yeah, I just think these games won't be very good. I just think that, like, I'm not saying they won't get good, but you know, EA have got what, 30 years of experience making football games. Actually going to connect to that. Somebody's not going to come in and just destroy that overnight.
Both teams guilty of being careless in possession.
What a challenge that is. He's got away with that, but had to win that because it was dragging me there.
Losing the ball there.
Brilliant.
Lukaku.
Save.
Really good bit of goalkeeping to keep that out. And over the byline, goal kick to come.
All you can hope for in the new games is at least fun at first. Yeah, it's true. Oh, I also think that unless they come up with like a Ultimate Team-esque game or game mode or whatever, and I think the only one to be able to do that would probably be 2K, but unless they come up with something like Ultimate Team, they're just not going to have, like EA's just not going to lose viewers unless something has an Ultimate Team. Like look at PES. You know, PES's My Team is good, but it's not great, and it's the reason why. Okay, I just wanted a little dink in there to Jesus. Never mind. It's the reason why.
Lovely ball, could be a chance.
Like, it doesn't get any good views. Good read. UFL has content creators helping, but the thing about making a football game per se, right, is it doesn't matter who's helping, right? Because one person's representation or understanding of what a good football game is will not be the same as another person's, right? So it doesn't matter who's helping and how much. If their values aren't in line with your values as to what makes a good game, you will still interpret the game as bad.
Could be something building here for the Dons.
Ready. There's an argument that the vast majority of money coming into EAFC isn't anything to do with a football video game. Yeah, it's true. It's a card collecting and occasionally pressing X to obtain new cards. Good start with making the game more attack focused. But like with any game, right? Let's say a new football game, and I'm not going to use anyone in particular because I don't actually want to like throw any shade on a game based on just a hypothetical conversation. But let's say a new game comes around, and I need to play that ball the other wing into Kane. Let's say a new game comes around and it's way more attack focused, right? And the defending is like the AI defense is not as strong, and every game is finishing like 10-5 and stuff. That will the enjoyment levels of that will only last so far, and people will grow tired of the fact that their defenders aren't defending. And that's what I mean with like how it's hard to make a game, because you have to have the AI control significant portions of the team for significant portions of the game. And you say you want it more attack minded, but one of the best ways to make a game more attack minded is to make the defense less overpowered. But by making the defense less overpowered, as a byproduct of that, you'll be sitting there saying, oh my God, the defensive AI is so dumb. Look at this defender, he's running away from the play. And it's like, hey, that's what you wanted. That's what you wanted, to make it more attack-minded, right? Now that that's happening, you're not happy with that either. So then you're going to want that game to make changes to the defensive AI to make logical sense. But the thing is you can't make logical sense for a video game based on a sport where there is unlimited, other than the actual physics of how the ball moves, the way that the game is played is based on those teams, that manager, and their interpretation of how to play the game. And so you can't, again, if your interpretation right now is like, let's say I'm like, oh my God, all I wanted there was for my centre back to step up, because you would have played them offside, because that's the way your interpretation would have been. What if he did step up and you'd be saying, oh no, I didn't want him to step up. I wanted that centre back to stay deep and track backwards. And it's like, the AI can't make microsecond decisions based on what you think you want it to do. It can only make those decisions based on what it's been programmed to do. And it won't be, it can't be programmed to understand your thoughts, if that makes sense. And so because of that, there will never ever be a football game that makes sense. Damn, that's cold. Now there's a difference, however, between the game not being able to read your mind and the game being bad, right? And that's why I think things like the power shots, the finesse shots, the tackles from behind, the parries of the ball, things like that, the refereeing logic, the fact that the ball always locks on to the offside player, those are things that are quantifiable, right? Those are things that you can look at and you can say with confidence that it shouldn't happen in a game state, that should be rectified. You shouldn't be able to hit consistently 40-yard power shots and score them. You shouldn't be able to. So let's tone that down. You shouldn't be able to tackle somebody from behind with a striker more effectively and consistently as you can tackle somebody in front with a defender with Anticipate Plus. Let's fix that, right? There are things that are absolutely quantifiable, but there are some things where it's just based on your understanding and interpretation of the sport, and people generally don't think the same. Just in terms of Arsenal and Chelsea yesterday, right? Timber went down holding his face because the ball got rifled to his face, right? And I don't think it's even debatable whether or not he got hit in the face with the ball and needed to get some medical attention. I think it's just, he obviously got smashed in the face with the ball and needed to be seen to it. I personally also think that Nicholas Jackson went down on the edge of the box 2 times under very little to potentially no contact. And yet somebody had tweeted me saying that I'm a biased Arsenal fan because same old Arsenal always cheating because they're diving around to get free kicks whilst also simultaneously fouling the Chelsea players. And I thought, that's crazy, because for me, Jackson just went down really, really, really easily. I think one of them he got a little nick, and on the second one he didn't. There was no pressure, no tackle or anything, and he went down. And I'm like, that guy's interpretation is Jackson is getting fouled. and so went down because he got fouled. And for some reason, he believes that Timber had taken a dive after getting slammed in the face with the ball. And it's like, how do two people have such wildly different views on behaviours like that? And that's why, do I think the Odegaard one was a foul? I mean, I think it was a foul, but I think that there wasn't much contact. I think Jackson bought the foul more than Odegaard gave the foul away. I think Jackson felt a little touch from Odegaard and then just fell to the floor. And listen, I don't blame him. Like, if my player did that, I'd be like, nice, smart, we've won it, we've earned a free kick. But do I think if he wanted to, he could have stayed on his feet and progressed into the box? 100%. But he has no prerogative. Like, there's no rule that says he must stay on his feet if he can. And so I don't blame Jackson for going down whatsoever. I think it was, like I say, I don't think it was like, I think, again, when it comes to the kind of like the point of context that I was trying to make is, I don't think that we can suggest with any kind of confidence that Arsenal players were diving and Chelsea players were not. I think it's fair to say that Timber got smashed in the face and went off, and then not went off, like got the medical attention. Oh, innit? Damn. And Jackson bought the free kicks, and there you go. And then I think as well, like with Saka, it was interesting because when Saka got clattered just before he went off, because he got back up and started moving again, the next time he got the ball, he got booed because like people just think that he went down to, I don't know, to try and buy a free kick or whatever. But he then literally went off after he touched the ball the next time because he had been absolutely clattered and could not handle staying on the field. And it's like, it's one thing to like have, you remember that those days, a lot of you older fans will know, but remember when Didier Drogba went down? I think it was in a Champions League game, and he was holding his face and he kind of poked his eye through his fingers to see if the ref had bought his play acting or not. That deserves booing when you get up, right? That deserves booing. But being clattered off the ball and actually being like in a bit of pain for a few seconds, sometimes like the adrenaline kicks in and the pain wears off, or sometimes like, you kind of go down and have you guys ever like been hit by something or like something's falling into you or something, and you brace yourself because you are expecting and anticipating something to be painful for it only to actually not hurt nearly as bad as you thought it was going to hurt. And so then you're actually sitting there going, oh, okay, like that wasn't awful. I'm all right. I can carry on. And it's like people go down under challenges. Go on. Just taking too long to get that to Jesus there. People go down under challenges and can get back up, and it can be a situation where they have both been fouled and have gone down but are also okay. And I'm not saying that's necessarily what Saka did or didn't do, but I'm just saying like that is a possibility. Don't understand how I haven't got that goal there. But when players go down, like I can't remember who it was. I want to say Cavani. I think it was a PSG player, and they went down in the box and was like, it might have been Immobile actually for Italy. They went down in the box and was like crying and screaming and in all sorts of writhing and agony. Then the goal went in the back of the net and they got up and just started sprinting around celebrating with the team. And it's like, man, that deserves booing, man. That deserves booing. And it's the same as well. Like, this 30-second rule where if you go off for medical treatment, you got to wait 30 seconds to come onto the field again. I don't like that, because if you've gone off for genuine medical treatment because you have been hurt, you have been hurt by the opposition, and now you're being punished further by having to stay off the field for 30 seconds, right? I find that to be like horseshit, basically, because you shouldn't be at a disadvantage for being hurt and fouled. I understand that they kind of introduced that to stop the kind of like play acting and stuff like that, and people like getting an advantage by going down. But surely there's got to be a better way. Like, just if somebody goes down for an injury, let them stay on the field, but just add 30 seconds on. Just add 30 seconds of time on to the end of the game, right? That will be way better than punishing people who genuinely get fouled and injured. When I was at Pro Basketball Club Academy youngster, first thing they teach us when you go for a layup is if you feel the slightest bit of contact, you yell as if you're hurting, no matter what the situation is. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Genuine reason? Genuine question? What's the reason getting sent off blood on the shirt? I don't know. I'm sure it's written into folklore somewhere. I presume it'll be something to do with maybe because kids are watching the sport and, you know, you can't have blood on TV in the UK, I believe, before 8 p.m. And so I presume it'll be something like that. But it also could be due to like illnesses and, you know, like diseases, like, you know, potentially like AIDS or HIV or whatever, which is a transmissible by blood disease. It could also be because of that. But the honest truth is, I don't actually know.
Rodman goes on past the defender, and now they've lost it. Good reading of the game.
It's due to bloodborne illnesses. Okay, there you go. So it's nothing to do with the actual, like,
Good-looking move.
what they call a watershed, interestingly enough. There's no way you're giving him that goal. Fair enough, EA. My guy scores that and runs off celebrating. Okay.
As the replay shows, the goalkeeper does everything he can. He's a bit unfortunate it goes in, but question marks have to be asked of his defence. They could have certainly helped him out.
Great FC goal.
Mbappe. The Dons have it back. He's in here. And a brilliant save.
What a stop that is. Really good goal.
Mainly owning diseases such as hepatitis B and hepatitis C. Yeah, fair enough.
And the opportunity to create an equaliser.
Like, it does make sense, doesn't it? It does make sense.
It's played in now. And the keeper there has an easy job of claiming the corner. In the right position to cut out the pass. Now it needs a good ball in. Oh, could be a chance here. Von Marti. And that's
Got a free kick for that. Fair enough.
kick.
Can I have my CDM then, please, EA, if you're going to remove me of the opportunity to set up properly for the defensive free kick.
The turnover. Freddie Ljungberg. Put into the middle. And he's got that one away. Eden Hazard. Some good work to win it there. Moving it forward with purpose. Something on maybe. Chance for the equaliser.
Red timed it.
Still not clear. A chance yet to appear. Odegaard. Beaten easily here. Real opportunity.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
In it goes. Level once again. What a game this is turning out to be.
What's up, Vitalization, pal?
Well, if we look at it again, you've got to say it's thoroughly deserved. They've been
Yeah, that finish from Rodman is so clean.
creating chances, and you just wondered when the goal was going to come.
And the game restarts with the score 1-1.
I just want Odegaard, please, EA. Won't give him to me.
Kylian Mbappe.
Up, babe.
Possession.
Have it be a
Excellent
passport
positioning.
on your driver's license.
And that has been
Yeah.
judged to be
And
offside.
you want all of your bookings donated.
Yeah.
Or only part of them, certain ones.
No, you can take all of me when I die, it's fine.
Pardon?
So they can take all of me when I die, it's fine.
On to Ødegaard. Kane. The effort shot it.
Why Griddy? Because he hit me with like the longest celebration in the game after scoring some jammy, cheesy rebound goal. So we're just two guys that like watching our celebrations. Thanks for the gifted sub to Rumineer, Unknown Field. This is Hi Nep, how are you? For me, again, this might be the earliest I quit the game cycle. The game is not finished. I will be watching, but not worth the stress to play the game. It's all rigged. I do feel like this game is an unfinished product. Pokes, thanks for the 29 months, man. Which is hilarious because every now and then EA really shoot themselves in their foot. Like, remember Rob Hodgson from about 5, maybe 6, 7 years ago when it came to SBCs and when it came to like certain things within the game, and the old 10,000 eyes thing. He was like, we have 10,000 eyes on this game. Like, you know, nothing slips by kind of thing. And then they just went and proceeded to make mistake after mistake after mistake. And the hilarious irony of like kind of bigging yourself up in that regard, and then yes, please, of bigging yourself up in that regard and then making loads of mistakes is funny. The hilarious irony that we have this year is that like some of the EA or one of the EA devs or staff or whatever said that they're proud of the product that they've released, and I just find it hilarious irony because this is unfinished. This is an unfinished game. It just is. Like, for example, look at the goal that I just scored there. It stemmed from the fact that he tried to throw the ball probably halfway down the field, and the game decided to throw the ball about 3 yards out. Does he deserve to concede like that? Goddamn right he does. Toxic motherfucker. But no. But like, that's the truth. Like, he's conceded a goal because this game is a pile of shit, not because I'm like good at the game or I've like bested him or anything.
Ødegaard. Rice.
3 passes in a row I tried to get to Rodman there.
Gets past really nicely.
I just need to improve on crossing. And maybe it's the way I've set up my tactics, I don't know.
Not long to go, but there could be something happening for them now. And he'll have a
Lol.
go here. It didn't have to be much closer.
Yeah, that was really close.
Do you know, I think it's worth just skipping celebrations if they do it, so you stay in a more chill mindset. I am as calm. I'm listening to, what is it, like 588 hertz in my head right now, brother. I am as calm can be.
Martin Ødegaard. Freddie Ljungberg. On to Jesus. Jesus.
I want it first time. I hate it when they like take that touch. I hate when they take that touch and then like step backwards to step into it, because you never get the animation that you want.
I turn up on Marty. Good work to recover possession. Really good pass. Kane. On to Rice. Kane.
Harry Kane scores again. Harry Kane scores again. That's what happens when the pass is too close in proximity to the attacker. Finish that, mate. Bang. Cool whip. Cool whip. Just out.
Hard work pays off. They won the ball. Need to get tighter here.
Foul, ref.
That's where any chance of anything developing disappears. Antoine Griezmann.
Don't want to concede here, guys.
Graham Hansen.
Go!
And that's
Wow, dude, finesse merchant. It was actually funny vibes when I was recording yesterday for the RTG, like, and noticing my own goals that I was scoring. And I'm literally there like, I almost never score finesse shots. I probably try to score finesse shots a lot, but I don't actually score many. I'd probably do better to try and score less. What were these goals here? We got his goal, so dumb, man. Look. So he scores this goal, right? Look at that. It just bounces off two of my defenders back to him, and then he runs off and does a full like full length celebration. And that's why when I scored my goals, I ended up hitting him. Look. What's like? That's just good play, man. That's just good play for that one. This one's so dumb. Like, he's obviously not tried to pass it there. That's it. Like, sucks, but that's that. And then this one's the finesse shot. But even this is like a well-built goal. We've played it around on the edge of the box. He's given me the space. I'm hitting that shot. I'm not going to not hit that shot if I've got that space. There's nothing wrong with scoring them, though, anyway. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Evolution's level to claim. Wait. My bad, celebration was long, so I was checking if it was actually you. Oh, did I play a viewer, did I? GG's, brother. There we go. We get that first little boost on Gabriel Jesus. War an upgrade, guys. War an upgrade. Overall +2, acceleration +0, attack positioning +0, agility +0, balance +0, shot power +1. Oh, we're about to cook in the next game, baby. Let's go. We're about to cook in this next game. Basically, R9, do you know what I'm saying, man? Getting that huge upgrade. Let's go.
Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. Joining me, Guy Mowbray for commentary.
Rapid lock upgrade there. What are we up against? Yoros Truly FC. Best Man United fan he is.
What are we going to get from this one?
Varane, Van Dijk. Mate, this is what I'm saying, mate. Everyone's got the same team. Look, same Evos again. Udogi, Correa, you see them all the time. Like, same Evos, same team. You've got a few like differentials in there, but everyone runs the same shit. And then I'm like, all these people that get like so high and mighty on the meta and stuff like that. Where are you playing? Because I never face you.
Howard starts in goal. William Saliba plays alongside Jurien Timber in this, and this could be.
Mate, I got an insane speed boost off of Kane there. And I just wasn't prepared for it. I ended up overrunning it because I already like sprinted for the second part of the run.
And on to Matuidi. There's a sense of real urgency to this attack. Harry Kane. Beautifully weighted ball. Great chance here.
Jesus is just too small in the box. Every time, I think they're both set up as an advanced forward though, but for some reason Kane like drops off into the spaces. Mate, he should have just shot that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Kane drops off and Jesus goes into the box. I want it the other way around. I want Jesus to be the one that's like dropping off.
Rodman. The Dons with acres of space to attack. Puts the ball into the box. What a terrific effort.
Tried to green time it because I was expecting a header or a volley. Didn't expect him to chest it. You know, based on the fact that I'd pressed the shoot button.
It's a great effort, though.
Son. Could turn out to be a really good ball. The defensive job done for now. And that has been flagged for offside.
Well, you've got to be more
Rolls don't work properly.
aware, have another touch, give him time to get back.
I wonder if it's because one of them's like roll plus and one's roll plus plus. Could be that.
To equalise. Settle in for the rest of this. A great game already. Destiny Udogi. An attack of genuine promise now. No stopping him yet. Could get it over now. Correa.
Mate, Calafiori is an absolute animal.
Point of something happening. Martin Odegaard. Lovely ball, could be a chance. Sloppy.
Again, man, it's Kane. Kane's dropping off, and Jesus is running in behind. I might check the roles at half time here because, like, I'm never winning that battle, that aerial. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm never winning that aerial battle with Van Dijk. Like, I'd have to be either player lock in or just finding like some obscene amount of space.
Blaise Matuidi. Varane. And deflected out for a throw-in.
Shows a bad time to return to foot. Does feel like it, mate. Yeah, sad to say, but it does feel like it.
Trinity Rodman. On to Jesus.
Mate,
Stones need to
this Van Dijk is like just hugging.
Kalia.
Jesus.
Son. Possession given away. Marcos Llorente. Kalia.
I just want Rodman, EA, please.
Good work to regain possession.
Oh, I hate player switching. It drives me insane.
Well, the ball just won't stick with anyone here.
Odegaard's got to be making that pass through there.
Play on is the referee's call. Now to deliver a good ball in. For the lead here.
Been robbed. I've been robbed there. I've been robbed. Should have been 2-1 to me down the other end. That Odegaard pass has to be connecting to Kane. And then when I intercept that ball with Ben White, there's got to be a goal, isn't it?
That's the defender. Decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now. And it's offside here. What a chance here.
Let's go, Jesus.
That didn't last long. They're back level already.
Ooh.
Son. Alvarez.
Nice timber. I'm yelling timber.
Harry Kane.
First time, Erdy, please. First time, man. Come on.
Good ball in behind. Son.
I've been robbed again. I've been robbed again. I just don't understand why the pass isn't first time, EA, man. Jesus Christ. This is one of those games, right, where I feel like I'm fighting against the game.
Jesus. This is a promising looking attack.
Come on, Kane.
And it's in. The lead has gone in an instant. And we're all square.
I bet my opponent feels like the same as well, though. I bet he's sitting there being like, oh my God, this and oh my God, that. Like, and I'm sitting here just doing the same thing as well.
Son. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Dons being afforded too much space here. Kane.
Damn.
Great bit of goalkeeping.
Damn.
He's there for.
Damn.
Short corner taken. Oh, great block. And that's going to be it for the first.
They just renamed work rates as player roles. I don't agree with that. I do think that they have like a lot of similarities, but I don't agree with it. Right, let me see what these Yeah, see, look, they're both advanced forwards. Watch this, right? I'm gonna switch around Kane and Jesus in game. Because Jesus is the one that keeps running into the box, and Kane is the one that keeps dropping deep. I guarantee you now that I've switched them around, Jesus is the one that keeps running into the box, and Kane is the one that keeps coming deep. I'm fine. I'm fine. No, guys, I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right.
And there's the restart. Off we go again. A chance to cross here.
Offside.
Offside. The flag is up. Jesus. Odegaard. Oh, great chance. Oh, I don't believe it.
Tried to be smart and like, wait a second. But it was the bad idea. Oh, I don't get the ball back. No, that's fine. I'm just going to concede again off of that, aren't I? No, I'm not.
That set up the chance.
To be fair, Kane is now the one that's in the box. How about that?
Really good defending.
So you're telling me advanced forward plus... No, wait. Because it's still the same roles. They're still a plus plus versus a plus. So what... Can somebody explain to me what it is that's causing... Oh, come on now.
Perfectly anticipated. Really
That's causing my right striker to move into the box and my left striker to move away from the box, even though they're both advanced forwards.
Oh, excellent vision. Crucial defending. That took a
What are the roles of the wingers? They're both inside forwards, I believe.
Declan Rice. Using his body well to keep the ball. Good spell. Looking for that all-important
The foul game. Got away with that.
over the byline. Goal kick to come.
But when I'm poacher, no, because then they don't have the role plus. Do you know what I mean? Like I want the role benefit from them.
Marcos Llorente. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Options available in the middle. And away it goes.
Yeah, read that very well,
And they want to see a shot here. Odegaard.
mate. I'm trying to break. Like, listen. Anyone that's watching me right now that sits there and says to me, "All you do is abuse finesse shots." This is fucking why.
Of the back line.
When you develop the ball into the box, they've got fucking Fort Knox trying to like.
He's been brave.
It's like Jesus Christ, EA man.
Go forward and hurt the opposition. There's not much to separate these two sides.
People don't want to have to solve world fucking hunger to put the ball in the back of the net, man.
Nice possession. Oh, they looked in there.
Brilliant.
That's nicely cut out. This for the lead. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Bangs that. Oh my days. That is the worst power shot I've ever seen. That was like premium angle, premium range on the volley.
Son Heung-min. Ball taken away from them. Odegaard. Trinity Rodman. Lovely ball. Could be a chance. The Dons have given it away. Blaise Matuidi. On to Son. Son. Destiny Udogie. Really good pass.
Ah,
And there's his second of the match. Leading the
can't believe he's got through there. Thought I'd got the ball about 3 times, man.
means another kick-off at 4-3 now.
Brilliant. Brilliant, EA, brilliant. Clean through with Rodman, and he plays the ball like 2 yards up the field.
Udogie. There's good width to this attack now. And this could be.
He's literally gifted the goals. Fucking gifted the goals there. Look at that again, man. Oh, this game triggers me so much, man.
Level game goes again with the score 5-3 now. Rodman.
Come on, guys, we can go and score. Van Dijk's not there.
This. Well, that's as easy as it gets for a goalkeeper. Space out wide now for the Dons. the cross in. Well read, just as it was looking promising. In behind, can he finish?
Oh, for the love of Christ.
Game over.
It really could, Guy, and time is running out for them. What a chance. They had to take it.
Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Marcos Llorente.
You're not being this guy, are you, buddy? You're not being this guy that's fucking time wasting in rivals whilst 2 goals up. If he was 1 goal up, yeah, maybe I'd understand it. 2 goals up, brother. Come on, man.
Red to gain possession. On he goes, terrific. And it's on there. And that puts a really impressive.
Getting gifted, the guy. I honestly feel like one of his goals was nice. His goal for 4-3 was really nice. I honestly feel like every other goal has been gifted to him.
That's been won really smartly.
I'm there for it, yeah. He telegraphed that pass, man. He literally drew a line on the grass explaining where he's going to go, so I went and stood in that regard. And you're just like, no, you're not going to give me the ball back. That's cool.
Nicely taken away. It's gone out for a throw.
Oi, 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 oi.
Chance here. Over the byline, corner kick to come. And they've gone with a short one. Kane goes for goal.
What a save.
Keeper more than equal to it. So that will do it for today. And it's the visitor.
Inside forwards are bugged in the 4-4-2. In which way, Gunner? That guy had 6 shots and scored 6 goals. Fucking unreal, man. Fucking unreal. Never mind. They nerfed inside forwards. Stoke talked about it. Did they? I don't mind that they were nerfed because they were crazy overpowered. They stood in positions like to allow like opportunities at the top of the box that were just so crazy, and the defensive AI just didn't pick them up. They won't have removed work rates from the coding. They just marry up with the IQ, and it's activated in the tactics now to stop the game formation switches.
The pitch is in great order too. I'm Guy Mowbray.
Again, I just disagree with you.
Beside me for comment.
FC IQ is not just work rates renamed. Not in my opinion.
What can we expect from the game then?
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Damn. First time against this Nunez.
Both teams are focused from the off, though, and they start quickly.
I reckon he's going to be an absolute beast.
Hopefully, I've not just cursed it.
Here's how the Dons line up today. Tim Howard starts in goal. Julian Timber plays alongside William Saliba in the heart of defence. Declan Rice plays alongside Martin Odegaard in central midfield. And in attack, Harry Kane.
Same team, guys.
alongside
Literally same team, guys. Same team. Like we're the guys that are in the black shirts. Same team.
Looks like a 4-4-2, and I always think that this system offers a strong defensive presence all over the pitch. And in attack, you always have
Not
numbers getting forward.
IQ player roles.
Out wide, so I'm sure the flanks are going to be used today.
I don't think FC IQ is player roles either. I think like if you're talking about like the finesse shots and stuff, that's from the. Hold on, my brain's not braining right now. FCIQ handicaps people. I think it stagnates the way the game's played. It's an interesting one because we see so many people with the same teams and stuff now because of FCIQ.
really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
We see a lot of people have like the same formation, the same players and stuff like that because yeah, again, like it's not even like now you can, you know, before you could like change your formation, change the way your players were, change who you had where, change what you was doing with the players. Now you just can't. If like, you know, you get a, I don't want to say it's significant, but you definitely get like a reduction in ability of your players and where they are playing and how they are playing based on FCIQ. And so it's like now, if, you know, there's a massive noticeable difference, for example, in a holding DM versus a like playmaker DM. And for me, things like that, what is that for me, things like that,
Work pays off. They won the ball.
it's like, okay, well now I'm just only ever going to use a holding plus DM, which means the volume of players that I could use and try has just been reduced significantly because they don't have holding role, like the holding role. And it just sucks. Just sucks. I understand how my Martin Odegaard specifically, but also this this Rodman keep making these awful pass decisions. Yeah, it does narrow the meta even more. It really does. And it's the same situation with like the thing is, right, let's say that EA released an SBC today that's insane, like insane, but their role is as a left winger. You know, that's their, like, they've got role plus but in left wing, right? Oh, I've cancelled that. Okay, I need to restart my game, guys, because I was feeling it a bit in the last game, but this game specifically, like, my players are not listening to what I'm saying here. Yeah, let's say EA released like a new SBC and it's got like inside forward plus but a left wing, and then it doesn't have inside forward at all at left mid, but you play with inside forwards in a 4-4-2. Now all of a sudden it's like, okay, that card now is just either you have to change your whole formation for the sake of one player, which then cripples you with your other players, or you don't get the best out of that player because of the role. It's like, I do understand what EA tried to do with the roles. I just don't agree with it. I think they just implemented it like incorrectly. I just want Rice there, EA. I'm not going to win that. I knew I was losing the ball there. I knew it. I could just... There's one of those ones, man. I knew it. I could feel it. I could literally feel it. Yeah. Literally Nico Williams SBC card, in sword forward plus at left mid and right mid, but nothing at left wing. Yeah, so it means if you play with wingers, you can't. Not that you can't use him, and we still don't really know like the true depth of the role plus versus the role plus versus not the role versus nothing. Right? We don't actually know the true significance, and I think it might be hard to ever figure that out. Because there's nothing that you can, like, I suppose it's like hard to run tests and stuff on that sort of thing. Okay. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, I knew it, man. It just like, oh man, it just wouldn't let me switch defender again. I thought this guy had a Liverpool team, but... Mate, when that guy got that corner, I tried to pull the keeper out. He took a fucking age to come out. And then it just wouldn't let me switch to defender. They say role plus is world-class player in that position. Yeah, but what does that mean? That's like the point I'm making is like, what does that actually mean? Okay. Yeah, you're absolutely testing my patience here. I need to restart my game. Don't let me forget after this one, guys, because this is this is horrendous. That should just be a goal there. There's no way that I've misplaced that shot that bad. I've tried a game with everyone on Roll Plus Plus. Yeah, I have. It was quite good fun actually, but it was a lot of slow players.
Ødegaard. Making good progress here.
Mate, the delay in these passes
To intercept that.
is throwing my head through a loop right now.
Fantastic looking ball. And the shot walks.
Get first time, Rodman, please.
Out it goes for a throw.
It's glitched? Wait, Roll Plus Plus is glitched? Since when?
Ødegaard. The approach play looked encouraging, but good defending to stop the threat. Counter-attack coming, away they go. Lovely ball, could be a chance. They've got him.
It's,
And he's
oh,
over. Two for the game.
if I'm... Oh.
Well, here's the replay, and it's a perfectly weighted pass over the top, and it makes the striker's job relatively easy. All he has to do is make the right connection.
Would be interesting to explore the Roll Plus Plus and Plus. Yeah, it would be, but the thing with it is you first of all need to understand what they actually do and mean to test how they work. And we don't know what they do. We don't know what they do in the first place to know how to test them. Because EA... Where is my team, man? Fuck's sakes. Because EA haven't told us what it does. It gives you like a very brief breakdown of what it does. But just generally speaking, they haven't actually said what it does. Mate, I can't move. I can't move. Fuck off. Nah. Fuck off, game. Fuck off. Honestly, this is crazy. Just trying to walk. I wasn't sprinting or anything there with Ødegaard. Just trying to walk. Literally walk. And he's like stuck on the ball. I genuinely feel like I'm playing against Ultimate AI. Like, this guy is like, how, like, that's the first time I've done an offside trap the whole game. And yet he read it perfectly and got the combination of passes to get in with it, as if he knew that my offside trap was coming.
Onto Ødegaard. A really good interception to take the ball.
Rafinha has plus on the right, the plus on the left plays better. Yeah, but that might be like due to other things, right? Like strong foot versus weak foot, skill moves, the way other players and stuff play in the game. Mate, this guy's AI are moving like crazy compared to mine, man.
They could get caught out on the break here. Kicking this on.
He's actually managed to save that as well.
He's done so well to keep that out.
He's on PC. He's basically Ultimate AI. We'll see. I don't even know. I don't know if he was or not, but I can't move though.
Corner again. Inside against, playing it in. They go again with another corner. Delivered. And the keeper gets that away to safety.
Tried on those shoes.
Yeah,
They're comfortable.
yeah, they're fine. Thanks.
And the promise of something happening is over.
Feeling like I'm trying to lift up that bag and get stuff. Well, it wasn't heavy. I just stood up in all the place and thought,
Getting a bit congested in the middle of the park. Laborca. Nunez. Picked out nicely. Nuri. Stanislav Laborca. That's good defending. And the flag goes up for offside.
Well, it's sloppy, isn't it? Just needs to hold on to it a little longer. Give
Mate.
him time to get back onside. Well, the away side are enjoying
Look at the stamina on my players as well.
lose it, they
Look at this passing, man. This is what I mean, man. Fuck's sakes, EA.
The opposition just can't live with the
Nah,
pace
nah, I'm sorry.
to this game.
Like,
You do feel there's more goals to come.
I very, 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 very rarely say this. Like, very rarely say this. I think this guy's cheating. I'm just going to say it. I think this guy's cheating.
No
his team is playing. Like I say, I feel like I'm playing against Ultimate AI. Like I feel like I'm playing against Ultimate AI. His team, it's extremely rare that I get absolutely smashed. Not just on goals. It's not rare that I get smashed on goals. I quite regularly concede a lot of goals because of my head loss and things like that, right? It's extremely rare I get dominated on possession, passes, pass accuracy. It's extremely rare that I can't like create a chance or even just pass the ball normally in like through the game. Like look the way this guy's team is on me immediately, all of the time. Look, I can't move. I literally can't move. It's scripted. Why on earth would EA script this guy to win 5-0, 6-0, probably 7-0? Why do you feel it's cheating instead of bad gameplay servers? I don't think it's bad gameplay because it's not that heaviness. It's not the heaviness. It's the inability to actually do anything. Like, have you guys ever played against Ultimate AI? Like, they read you immediately, like without any fail whatsoever. It feels like that. Yeah, guys, I'm 100% convinced this guy's cheating. Like 100% convinced. 100% convinced this guy's cheating. That pass that he just made there, ludicrous. Not the pass there. The pass when he had the ball up on the goal line, ludicrous. 100% he's cheating. I don't get it. Back out. Sooner or later in the cycle, you do a speedy RTG and complain when people don't quit. So let me be me, man. Let me be me. He's on PC. He's 100% cheating. 100% cheating. Like I said, guys, I concede goals from time to time. I concede a lot of goals as well. Like when, you know, if I'm like head loss and stuff like that. I wasn't playing head loss there. I just couldn't. Before, look, he's got 93% pass accuracy, 93% dribble rate, 60% possession, and like 40% more passes than me. 100%. He's on. Oh, was that Xbox logo? Was it? I still think he's cheating. I still think he's cheating. There's no way that I'm conceding goals like that and either he's cheating or he's like a pro, right? And I don't think he was a pro because I didn't recognize his name. How come we can't just be better? Well, so I'll explain like because you asked in like a nice way, right? I'll explain why he's not just better. I'm good at this game. I'm not pro, I know that. And I'm not competitive, I know that. But I'm good at this game. I'm only in Division 4 because I didn't play. I missed a week of Rivals because I was on holiday. And all I did was play to the wins last week and then stop after that. So I'm only in Division 4, right? I was one win off of Division 1 at the back end of last season. So for me to get humiliated that bad in Division 4 when he didn't have an insane team either, he was either a pro player in Division 4, which doesn't make sense, or he was cheating, right? Because like I can tell the difference. Like I'll lose games even in Division 4. We'll lose games. We'll come up against players that are also just low in the divisions because of reasons A, B, or C, or we'll just have a bad game or whatever. But for me to get humiliated that bad, like that bad, in Division 4 against a team that isn't better than mine, to the point where I literally wasn't able to complete. This victim mentality is wild. Jazzy, go and watch somebody else, brother. That's okay. If that's what you think about me, go and watch somebody else. It's honestly not a problem. I've been around this game enough. I've played this game enough. I've played against high level players enough to know when something doesn't feel right, and that game just didn't feel right. How do you cheat on Xbox? It could have been a Cronus controller, right? Shut up, mate. Just play another game. All right, we could ban that Minty on YouTube. Thanks, mods. Nip, go and watch some of the game back. You can see his air defenders tightly marking your players and following their runs regularly. That's what I'm saying. Like his AI, that's what it felt like. His AI was just crazy. It felt like his AI was on ultimate, genuinely. You can cheat on PlayStation 2. I played against a guy yesterday. What was it in? Wasn't champ? It might have been the champs game that I lost by 9-2 as well, and I felt like he was cheating. It's really, I know it's weird to say. Oh, that's very interesting. Why? Like what? I know it's like weird to call for cheats in the games because I'm not on PC, but I've had 3 games since this new patch. 3 games. Once just then, once in weekend league this weekend where I had where I lost like again I got humiliated. And then once last in the draft, the draft final, a week or so ago, and I would swear blind that those 3 players were cheating. I would swear blind. Listen, maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I'm just getting humbled in a game. Maybe I'm just getting humiliated. But like I say, like I'm good enough at this game to know when I'm just being bested versus when I know that something doesn't feel right. And in that game right there, like I was second best in every single regard. Not even second best. I was third best, man. In a 2-man horse in a 2-man race, I finished third. That's how tough that last game was. Even his corners and stuff, man. It's just weird. Anyway, I'm not going to dwell on it. Well, that's not true. I've already dwelled on it too much. What I should probably be saying.
Unable to find anyone with that.
Oh wait, actually, do you know when I thought somebody else was cheating? In the Evo lounge. And I messaged the guy afterwards because I asked him to send me a screenshot of his team because I didn't see his team at the start. It was like, you know when you have like the invisible team? It was like that. I couldn't see his team, but he had like some really low rated cards on the menu, but the menu doesn't like take into consideration the Evos and the boosts or the promo cards and stuff. So I asked him to send me a picture of his team, and he asked why. And I said, like, I just don't understand how you're able to take players like that good, sorry, that bad, and destroy me like that. And he was like he refused to send me his team, and I was like, I think you're using hacks. And he just like started like giving me abuse, which is fair enough. If he wasn't using hacks, he might have just been a good player. But yeah, like you would like, other than the obvious cheaters last year on PC, when we did the PC accounts, you'll never hear me cry cheat I don't call for people cheating or hacking in this game. Like I know I get head loss if I'm like having a bad game, and I'll end up playing bad and worse and concede loads of goals because I'm playing shit. Sometimes I just play up against better players, and I find it hard to accept the fact that I'm being bested because, hey, who the fuck likes to lose at this game, right? And so I'll make every excuse under the sun when I'm just being bested because I don't like to lose and I need to rationalize it in my head. You almost never hear me call cheat. But on these occasions, I just think that guy was cheating in the game before. So I went back and checked. It wasn't the Xbox logo. It was a generic logo that states you're playing against a different platform. Yeah, so I thought that, Guillaume, that little box was anything. But Viper told me that it's a tower if it's PC and it's the square if it's Xbox. But I don't think I've ever seen the tower. I think I've only ever seen the square. Evolutions challenge complete. What did I do? There's no way to differentiate PC and Xbox. That's what I thought. It was playing on a microwave. Yeah, it might have been. Win 2 matches. Like I say though, guys, right? You can scroll back probably about 10 years of my content, and you might hear me suggest that people were hacking or cheating 10 times in those 10 years. It's just not something I call for. There was a square and a controller. That means console. There is a tower and monitor as PC. Did I find out if he was cheating? No. Obviously, he's on Xbox or he's on, like, not on PlayStation, so I can't message him. Yeah, I think I'm going to put Skelly through the 3 paid Evos, but I'm reluctant. Because 270,000 coins to get him, and I've already paid 50k on him on the Octopus, so 310,000 coins to get him up to an 86 rated card just feels bad, man. Cheating on money, cheating in this game in the first place is crazy.
Here's how the Dons line up today. Tim Howard starts in goal. William Saliba plays alongside Jurien Timber in the centre of defence. Declan Rice plays alongside...
Got speed boost there instead of trying technical dribble.
And in attack, Harry Kane plays alongside Gabriel Jesus.
I do that technical dribble a lot, and I always make mistakes with it a lot. Where I like cutting on an angle, and you get that initial burst past the player, but you don't have like the abilities to get through the space. Foul game. They're not foul Rodman. Fair enough. Think I already played this guy? I don't think so. The guy before had like Soboslai and stuff in midfield.
Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Well, she's someone who many have been talking.
The Cronus cost £80. The Cronus doesn't help with like I said, the way that guy's AI was is it felt like it was on ultimate. Cronus is more about like green timing everything and things like that. Did I see Mike Dean say the first one is 3 in those games? Yeah, mad, isn't it? Oh, we're celebrating. Mr. Whitlock, thanks for the 15 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Wait, why have I got a yellow card? Wait, I thought the keeper had taken the player out there. There's no... How have I given away a penalty there? I will go and watch that game back before, like, the... Nah, EA, please, man. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me, EA. I snapped him. I didn't even press tackle. I was just running.
Freddie Ljungberg. Trinity Rodman. Oh, that's how to win the ball.
Mate, Van Dijk just is such the difference in this game, isn't he?
This looks promising from the Dons.
Wow.
Goalkeeper more than ready for it.
You would have thought after how broken Van Dijk was last year that they would have toned him down a bit this year somehow.
Something happening.
Maybe giving him like block plus or something instead of
On is the referee's call.
aerial plus.
Good work to win the ball and stop something happening. Jesus. Rodman. Oh, good.
Don't understand how this John Ariza
Looking threatening.
just obliterating Ballon d'Or Rodman. Every single time I got the ball with her, John Ariza comes out significantly on top.
Oh, worth a shot. Oh, against the bar. It was looking good, but there it's ended.
Well, this has been a really strong performance, hasn't it? They've created lots of chances. This time it's unlucky not to go in. But I
Could pull one back here.
You've got to score that. Mate, look at that. Look at that from Trinity Rodman again. She's a Ballon d'Or card, for fuck's sakes. You can't control that.
No longer. And it's opened up.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
And deflected out for a throw-in. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. The counter looks on here. Options available. Gets past really nicely. Nunez.
What a miss that is. Jesus.
At the end of it
The
all.
ball just glues to them. Did you not just see what happened for me?
moved the ball with pace to get them up the pitch so quickly. Created a great opportunity. Just couldn't quite put the ball in the back of the net.
The ball most certainly did not glue to Rodman right there.
Ziraberto. Enzo Franciscoli.
Keeper. Nah, you're fucking me again, EA.
That's not a bad save at all. The half-time is approaching soon, and it's not gone well for them. The crowd might make their feelings clear about how this is going when the whistle goes.
They've struggled, haven't they? They've looked languid, looked lethargic. The back line, they've had a torrid time too. It feels like with every attack they're going to concede, this is a big mountain to climb to get back into it.
Just piss off, game. That is so very obviously for Freddie Ljungberg there.
They could get caught out on the break here. Oh, excellent vision.
I hate that. I hate that. I read the play every single way. Literally every single pass he makes, I read the play. And it just connects to him every time. I hate it.
Restarts amidst a dominant first-half performance. The scoreline tells you all you need to know. Plays it into the area now. And away, they've got it clear.
Another cheat. We could ban that Mal Chow guy in the chat mods, thanks.
And they've scored again. It's
Goodbye, Mal Chow, pal.
how many they'll get.
I wonder if it was worth it.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace.
Why?
Position.
Because you're trying to get at me. Because I thought I suggested one person was a cheat. You're now implying that I think everybody that beats me is a cheat. And obviously I hadn't mentioned, referenced, or even spoken at all in this game about this guy being a cheat. And so you're trying to have a dig, again, trying to imply that every single time I concede a goal or lose a game, it's because I'm up against a cheat. And I just didn't say that. And so, like, genuinely, you could just go and fuck yourself.
And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance.
Darwin Nunez is crazy, guys.
First half to a close.
What's up, D-Mac? How you doing, man? I'm I enjoying playing this game? I don't know, man. 6-year follower, was he? Yeah, it's tough, man. Like I say, I hope it was worth it. He'll be begging in the unbans in 15 minutes saying that I misunderstood him and he doesn't know what he was, he apologizes and like, but...
And we're back underway for the second 45. Diogo Dallo. On to Salah.
Can't wait to use Darwin. Yeah, he's good. He is good.
Having a try. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance.
What is that? Like...
Just look at the stats. They show just how dominant they've been, created so many good chances and winning comfortably. The defence have struggled to cope, and I'm sure we're going to see a change soon, or this could be humiliating.
Martin Ødegaard. Beautifully weighted ball. And the defence ready for what was coming. And
Go, Harold.
likely all too little to affect the result, but there is still fight left in them. Right.
Not where I aimed it.
It's a goal.
Oh, wait, he wasn't offside?
We say you never know.
Jesus Christ. Still wasn't where I aimed it. I'm absolutely shocked he wasn't offside. Because it wasn't where I aimed it. Usually when it connects to some rando, because they're offside.
On to Jesus.
That's a roulette EA. That's a roulette EA.
Good vision. But I think he went too soon. It's offside.
Well, he can check here, allow time for the through ball to come. He's lively and he wants to get him beyond, but he just needs to look across the line.
They've lost it there, and the attack is over.
Hmm.
Nunez. And the keeper just about able to deal with the...
Why do I never quit? That's just not true. I do quit.
Rice. On to Ødegaard. Harry Kane. Beaten easily here. He's hit that well.
Harry Kane, come on.
And that is one heck of a hit. It's flown past the keeper. Enzo Franciscoli. And the spicy boy is pushing forward nicely now. He's in here.
What a save, Howard.
That is a quality bit of goalkeeping. Declan Rice. Rodman. Played through nicely.
Come on.
They say one brings two, and there is the perfect example of why. Sissoko. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
Will be a free kick there, game. Come on now.
Dons have possession again. Ljungberg.
Look at that touch from Lundberg, man. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, honestly.
Dons. De Roberto. Salah. Smalare.
He's legitimately scored because Freddie Lundberg miscontrolled a ball that he had no right fucking miscontrolling. So devastating, man. So devastating.
That is inexcusable.
This game makes you feel like you need players with 99 passing, playstyle plus 99 dribbling for left stick to do simple things. Like I say, just look at that Freddie Lundberg situation there. It was just a little lofted pass into the space.
Always follow in. That's what happened, and that's why they get
Oh, he was offside. A little lofted pass into the space. Defend better. Well, fair enough, brother. If you want to be an absolute fucking moron for your own kicks, then you carry on, buddy. Howard, make a fucking save, mate, honestly.
Well, here's the replay, and it's an inch perfect pass this
Straight at Howard, that. Literally straight at him. I've even, like, shuffled him across there, straight at him. Why is this guy watching full celebrations, man? Come on.
He just looks so confident running through.
Sterling. Kane. Worth a shot.
Oh, no.
Really good save that was.
Just kidding. Oh, yeah, good one. A good one, brother. You had me laughing so hard, man.
And delivered into the middle. But they could still do something here. Jesus. And two becomes three.
Aye.
Completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. Musa Sissoko. Enzo Franciscoli. Salah. That's not a bad save at all.
What is this game, man? What is this game? I've literally tried to just clear it, and he's taken so long to initiate the animation that this guy scores off of it. It's just crazy.
The game restarts. The result in no doubt. And what a display this has been. Nicely played through. And that has stopped any potential danger. Rice. A really good interception to take the ball. Oh, good ball in behind. He's in here. Well cut out by Zé Roberto. Oh, excellent vision. That's not one that's worried.
Hello, EA.
Oh, he's given it away. And they've scored again. It's become a question of just how many they'll get.
If we take a look at this again, he's done well, hasn't he? Got to the byline and had the vision to pick out the teammates. But it's poor defending. They're just chasing shadows. And then to leave the keeper in a 2v1 situation.
Got to be a penalty. That has to be a penalty. That's outrageous. That's not a penalty. Outrageous. What a weird guy. What a weird guy. He's in the stream. He's in the stream.
To say the least, he could be in trouble here. So that will do it for today, and it's the visiting fans who will go home happier. The result, your overall impression.
Well, they've got the result they wanted. but
Look here. When I get the ball back with Calafiori, look at the bottom. Look at the bottom.
finishing off the chances.
Look at the bottom. Look at the power. 2.5 bars of power on that pass because I've got a player like just coming towards me off the halfway line. No, it's not that one. It's the next one then. Yes, this one here. Look, you'll see it again anyway.
Cut out by Zé Roberto. Oh, excellent vision.
I win the ball back here. Look. Look at the power on Carvalho. Look. I've pressed pass. And then he just doesn't pass the ball. Like, what? What? What fucking more can you do than press the button? It registers your input. Look, there's the first one. Like, you see me try it twice. I tried to press pass twice. Look at the bottom. That's dumb. That's fair enough. That's on me. Press pass now. Nope, never mind. It didn't register it now. Nope, never mind. Didn't register it. What the fuck can you do?
It's become a question of just how many.
Like, it would have made no difference to the outcome of the game, right? I completely acknowledge and respect that. But still, what the fuck can you do? It's crazy. It's genuinely fucking crazy. Nosy, thanks for becoming a member, man. Much appreciated, bro. Oh, we need one more win to get the Jesus upgraded, man. Happens all the time. It's so fucked. It's the only thing that's consistent in this game. Right, new game, new me, fresh me.
For football, perfect playing conditions. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and my partner ready to bring you
I didn't even see this guy's team. He's got Vinny J.
is Stuart Robson. And what we have on the menu is action from the Division Rivals League. It's the Dons, and they take on the Pirates.
Well, Derek, when looking forward to this game, you can't help but notice there are some great matchups all over the pitch, particularly in those central areas. Whichever team wins more of those battles will win the game.
He must finish, and a goal! An early boost.
Mate, how the hell are so many demons in Division 4? Like, genuinely.
It did look on for them, but not to be.
How are so many demons in Division 4? Like, I genuinely sit here and think to myself, like, what the fuck is this guy doing in Division 4?
And the Dons losing possession. Good distribution. Kane. Kane. This could be the equaliser.
Come on, Kane.
Just couldn't stay.
Oh,
And now
Division 4 is like Division 1 loss. I mean, it's just not. It's just not. Like, Division 4 is not a quality, like a high quality standard. Or at least it shouldn't be.
take it away.
Because the rewards up the divisions are so much better than they have been.
Making sure nothing untoward happened. Superb tackle. And the advantage accrues to the attacking side.
Pressed it first time, EA. I mean, I've got it back anyway, but... What? No, I'm sorry. What? What the fuck? It's like it's registered something I'd pressed before I'd won the ball back with him there.
Trinity Rodman.
Never mind.
And Kane prepared to fire.
I really thought Kane was in a good spot there, but maybe a player lock would have been better. I don't think Lundberg's playing with concrete boots there. He did an extra sprint for no reason. Like, I'd already initiated the pass to pass across for the tap in for Rodman,
The keeper playing his part.
and instead of passing, he did an extra speed burst.
One coming. He's playing so well here.
Rewarded for that brilliant high press. Good idea. So a corner kick it'll be following the deflection.
But
Goalkeeper's ball, it was always going to be that way.
mate, when a press throw there, Jesus was in all the space by himself.
The Dons come away with it. Trinity Rodman.
That a foul game.
To win the ball. Oh, bruising past him. Well, in the final analysis, it was good defending. Gabriel Jesus. A real opening now. And really took
He didn't even do champs because of the loans. I don't blame you, mate, honestly.
That is absolutely brilliant from the keeper.
well, opting for the short corner. Plays it back.
Anyone but Calafiori there.
In difficult circumstances. Vinicius Junior. Martin Ødegaard. Plenty of support here. looks threatening.
I keep beating his back line and then like holding onto the ball a little bit too long.
Jorginho Ruter. Now Sissoko. And the Pirates unable to retain possession. Martin Ødegaard. On to Rodman. Now possibilities in the centre. It's looking promising. Harry Kane! Oh, magical piece of goalkeeping.
Ballon d'Or Harry Kane, by the way.
They're such good reactions. It really is.
Harry Kane. Ben White. Just cutting off the supply. Ødegaard. Good work from the Pirates to win the ball back. Rather congested in the middle of the park. Now the Pirates find themselves in potentially a dangerous position.
It's just a joke of a game. It's a genuine joke of a game. How's Harry Kane missing that shot? And then he's getting a rebound back from another really good interception. And it just drops straight back to him.
Oh, that is a wonderful piece of challenging. And the keeper making sure there were no scraps for them to feed on. Camavinga.
That's it, yeah. Yeah.
Well, no point in stopping play. Advantage with them. An effective challenge. Great vision from Harry Kane. Ljungberg's in.
Come on, Freddie. Oh, my days.
A back and forth sort of match. Now they're level again. The lead lasted merely minutes. And the managers will now deliver their half-time.
Yeah, I should probably take Kane off the corners, to be fair. He's big enough to actually win the win the headers. I don't like Ljungberg. Ljungberg's not very good. What are my camera settings? I think it's co-op camera 20 height 0 zoom for this one.
Reflect on a first half in which they weren't so very evenly matched. Martins. Now Harry Kane. And he takes it on. Oh, so
Oh, I've got to take my time with that. Could have easily green timed that. I mean, I tried to green time it, but I could have easily green timed it.
Chances at both ends
I was standing with 3 men.
to play, and it's been really entertaining.
Okay, cool. 3 men just chilling on the halfway line at every opportunity.
well, there's defensive solidity for you.
Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what I need to do, is instead of having 2 men up front, or sorry, 2 players up front, have 3.
The Dons could do damage from here. And unfortunately for him, he had worked his way into an offside position.
And I think everybody in the ground could see that was always going to
He's got his cam. I think he's playing like a 4-3-2-1 or 4-3-1-2, sorry.
Ruter.
And he's got his cam just sitting in that,
Oh, he'll take his own.
sitting up there with the 2 strikers.
It looked as though it might be going in.
Well, he wasn't afraid to have a go, was he? And you can see why. That was so close to being a great goal.
Hello, pass the ball.
Martins. Nicely timed tackle. And support available. That's a good pass. Oh, and she's through here. Well, with the
Oi.
nowhere to be found, she wasn't going to pass up that chance. But shocking defending. Caicedo. Now Sissoko. It's with Ødegaard. And running it back.
It's just honestly such dog shit from me. Whoa. Four roll crosses are working a treat for you at the moment. I've tried a few today, but they keep going to Gabriel Jesus instead of to Kane. I need to play a lot more when I do it. What do we gain this time? 6 sprint speed, 4 finishing, 5 composure, and 4 long shots. That's quite nice, to be fair. Now, this last boost here, there's no point in me actually working towards it because it literally gives him nothing. He already has advanced 4 plus. But there's also no benefit in not completing it because it's not like he's only 85 and it takes him up to an 86 or anything like that. Yeah, the card design's quite nice. I lost my cosmetic on him from the card design, which is a bit of a pain. Yeah, 9 matches is pretty intense. No, but the thing is that he'll just be in the team anyway, so he'll probably just complete those objectives naturally through playing. Havertz was a better option. Because I've already got the Havertz like live cards, which I probably should have in this team once Kane expires, but yeah, because I have his live card already, I just don't need it. Give him advanced forward. He already has advanced forward plus. That's what I'm saying. Like he gains literally nothing off of this last segment.
My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson.
Damn, this guy's only got one of his players. Guys, I actually came up against somebody in champs that had Ruben Diaz and Gwyn. Can you believe that? Ruben Diaz and Gwyn, Gwyn for crying out loud.
Very quick thinking there. And a look at the starting 11 for the bloated ticks.
Well, it's certainly a back 4, but I think we'll see a lot of rotation in midfield. They just need to have a good understanding about when to support the front player and when to drop that little bit deeper. It certainly looks like a 4-5.
Gwyn Stefani. Mate, Gwyn's a bit of a looker, isn't she?
Looks for Dons. Tim Howard stands between the posts. William Saliba starts alongside Jurien Timber in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And up front, Harry Kane plays with Gabriel Jesus.
I've got to get Lundberg out of this team. Sterling's got to come back in. Lundberg is just absolute garb. I know he's very good at the speed burst, but that is literally all he's good for. And you can't just utilise somebody based on that alone.
He's played with great skill and so much desire. He's been an inspiration to those around him. He's been brilliant.
Did a heavy touch there again from Rodman. That's like, and do you know what? That might be what I was talking about earlier, where it's like sometimes ping passes might actually hurt. Peace. What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain goes numb? You can call it mental freeze. Good goal, wasn't it? Actually, it wasn't. It was a overpowered pile of crap, but still looked fun. Looked great. Looked great. EA didn't do Freddie justice with his card. EA do a disservice to a lot of the ex-Premier League icons and heroes, like genuinely. And I don't know why. Like, especially some of the icons, like Owen, Gerrard, Lampard, Campbell, Scholes. Like, these are players that were the absolute top of their game. And they are just shit in-game. That's fun. Like, Steven Gerrard might well have been like one of the best midfielders in the world, at least holding midfielders in the world at one point or another. And he's got given an icon card that is just awful. Yeah, Shearer as well. The fact that Shearer is as bad as he is really sad.
Skipping away. Timber. The Ticks recovering possession well.
He's actually going to score off this. Good save, Howard.
Sandro Tonali. Magnificent challenge to
Pros used Gerrard in the last event. Does he have Power Shot Plus? Ian Rush is so disrespected by EA. He's Liverpool's all-time leading goal scorer. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Like I get it with Shearer to a degree with like the fact that he's got power header, but make him usable. Give him aerial plus. Do you know what I mean? Give him aerial plus because he was known for scoring headed goals, and so in theory, power header would make sense. Apart from the fact it is the single most useless play style in the whole goddamn game, and so just give him aerial plus. Make his headers actually useful.
so two substitutes to come on in one go. The attack carried promise, but petered out. And pressing from the front. Harry Kane. No, not the best challenge.
Game, please, please,
The job in the
please.
end, to be fair.
When I press the button, just do the fucking input when I press the button, please.
He read it well defensively. Jesus. Now with Rodman. Oh, great vision. A chance to whip it in. Ødegaard. On to Ljungberg.
Wow, wow. I pressed that first time. I can't believe it took a touch.
They're going to take some stopping now. Two in front here. Sainz. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Declan Rice. Now with Rodman. Freddie Ljungberg. And the Ticks have it back. Mbappe. Electing to shoot.
Wow, he brought on Hansen. It must have been his other Team of the Year, or sorry, Ballon d'Or player.
Tell you, the Dons are enjoying more of the ball.
The cloud sunshine movement in the stadium is crazy. Yeah, this one's pretty bad. This guy's got a horrible stadium.
It's been a joy to watch, and I don't think anything's going to change that.
The referee spotted the little nick on the way through, so a throw-in coming up. Freddie Ljungberg. Ødegaard. Now with Jesus. A very effective challenge put in. Incisive pass. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately.
He's got nowhere to go, man. Like, look how many people this guy's got back. Got nowhere to go. Whilst being 2-0 up. It's like I don't actually need to score goals now. Like,
And it'll be
we could just take a 2-0 win here. There's no point stressing over it if this guy's going to play such defensive setup.
the first half here comes to an end.
Goals is too slow. He's got okay play styles, but needs a few promos to be useful.
Well, the bloated Ticks really had their struggles in the first half. Will we see a response from them here in the second 45? Alphonso Davies. Borja Sainz. Simple catch, really.
Planning on streaming Black Ops 6 soon. Yeah, this week, like, it's been a difficult week for me, guys. Like, outside of content and stuff. But this week we should be able to kind of get back on top and make this. Freddie Ljungberg's got to go.
With the ball again. Oh,
Um,
ball. Well, I'm not sure
I really want to play zombies.
he
Like, I really want to play zombies.
That's it for now. Harry Kane.
Literally, all this guy does is go backwards.
Guijarro. Kane. And he takes it on. And the keeper had plenty to
New COD Season 1 out Thursday too. I don't know if like the online stuff is something I'll be too interested in. Like, I might dabble.
stop that deflection. So now a throw in. Determined defending. Well, it clearly was deflected. So it will
Nick really wants to play zombie. Yeah, mate, I'm down. I'm down.
Yuri and Timber. And on to Ljungberg. Martin Ødegaard. And out for a throw in. Just misfiring with the pass.
Well, I have to say, the crowd are right. They need to start winning the ball back higher up the pitch.
Kane. And return to Ljungberg. Well, he didn't
Close.
try an awful
Close. Zombies, that mode is just dead low. It's not for everyone, but I really like zombies. It does like it doesn't last, like the enjoyment of zombies doesn't last too long. Like once you start hitting like some top end rounds and stuff, and it just becomes about the monotony of the, like, you know, the repetitive cycle of how it works. There I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Look, what the fuck? How is Sandro Tonali catching and keeping up with my Ballon d'Or card? And yet his Alphonso Davies just blasts away from everybody.
There to win it back.
I really made a mistake taking Rodman. She is absolutely garbage.
Crossing opportunity. Really good build-up, but no end product.
Look at that. Can't even put that ball through. That's crazy. Honestly, it just frustrates the living shit out of me.
Getting in there to intercept. White. 20 minutes to go in this one. Trinity Rodman. And it's Gabriel Jesus. So now a corner.
Lots of cool grinding to do on zombies too. Dark Ops challenges for sick calling cards. Yeah, see, I just don't give a. I just don't care about stuff like that.
Teammates available. But they took care of the situation defensively. And Kane comes into the move. Good looking attack this. Has eyes for goal. And what a magical save it was. They take it short. Oh, that's splendid play. He's got to score.
Oh, come on, man. It's got to be a goal.
Dangerous. And in the end, no damage done. Declan Rice. Ljungberg. Well, that takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. Could be dangerous. Excellent position taken up by Mbappe.
What a save, man.
Keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Corner coming up.
If I've seen the controversy with David Coote and PGMO, I have not.
Short one. Let's see about the cross. And he's clear as lines.
Mate, she's just awful. Like, Ballon d'Or card can't even like control the ball or whatever.
The Dons couldn't hang on to it.
Well, it's a matter of inches there.
I think you're done with FIFA this year, mate. I don't blame people for quitting this game. It is not a fun game. Even if you're like, I'm winning here, and this has been just an excruciating experience. And that just shouldn't be the way the game is. Oh, give over. A video came out of him in which he's saying he hates Liverpool and that Klopp is a C word. Jesus. A foul game.
Really a very poor ball. If you're wondering about stoppage time, 1 minute to be added on. Freddie Ljungberg.
Mate, if this guy ends up getting a goal off of this.
Got to be really
Keeper. Keeper. Jesus Christ, man. After the fact that this guy... Look at his setup now. He's got 6 men on the halfway line, right? He's attacking, and he's got 6 men on the halfway line defending. If I end up losing or not winning against this guy after he just played defensive for the entire time, I would have been furious. Look at that. His Tonali never broke forward beyond the halfway, like that halfway line there. Guijaro the same. Guimaraes the same. Davies got up a little bit. Let's have a look at my centre mids as a... Yeah, look at my Declan Rice all the way up to the box. Ødegaard all the way up there as well. Centre backs, it makes a bit of sense. Saliba came forward a little bit more. Oh, there's 5 wins done. How many do we need now? 12. The points is, isn't it? 12. Yeah, it's only 20 points. Whoa. So I want to do this. I don't care about tiny too much. But I want to do this here. It's only 3 wins. That's all right. We're getting there. We're getting there with that. Was this 10 gold upgrades? It says 10 goals using Centurion players. Wait, what? That has to be bugged, right? Oh, Centurions, not Ballon d'Or. Okay, yeah. I need to put some Centurions in. That. Win 10, 5 out of 10. Play 10, 5 out of 10. I'm sick of the game, baby. I'm sick of the game. Can you do that for Evo Jesus? Maybe. I don't actually know, mate, to be fair. On the reach 83. Do you want to know what's crazy to me, guys? Like, genuinely crazy. How many weeks into this game are we now? Almost 7. 7 weeks into this game. 7 weeks into this game. And I still haven't packed gold Bukayo Saka, gold Zinchenko, gold Gabriel Martinelli, gold Raheem Sterling. And I also still haven't packed from the Arsenal women. I still haven't packed gold McCabe, gold Russo, gold Catley, gold Fox, gold Palova, gold Hurtig, gold Leia Codina, or gold Cooney Cross. I haven't packed any of them. How mad is that? 7 weeks into the game. And I don't have any of the... I've got the 2 bronzes, fortunately, but I don't have the 2 silvers either. Don't have Winroyth, I don't have Cool. Like, the fact that I haven't packed yet, guys, gold Raheem Sterling, because he's 81 rated as a rare. It doesn't matter because I've got his SBC card, but it blows my mind. I haven't packed his gold card yet. Blows my mind. Did I open up the 25k provisions packs? No, I don't feel like I want to. Wait, did I complete another objective? Wait. Oh, a foundation objective. Let's go. A gold pack. Let's go. Whoa. Packing non-res are so hard. Well, with League SBCs, they're definitely a lot easier. But yeah, it is hard. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm going to be right back. Packing favorite club theory. Just makes me wonder how many other like gold cards have I not packed that you would have thought I would have packed by now. All right, let's do some League SBC grinding. What do I have? We has got Betis, Mallorca, Bilbao, and Girona. And we has got Villa, Chelsea, Palace, United, Liverpool, Spurs, and Wolves. Is my Timbers Evo twice? No, just once so far, but he does fit into another Evo. So I am quite tempted. Oh, I've got too many DMs, haven't I? I am quite tempted to I need another like cam or something. I'm quite tempted to Evo him again, but the problem is it doesn't Evo him to something that makes sense. No Arsenal players. Gold commons are non-existent. Isn't it funny that the terminology common is wrong because they're actually rare? Napoli, Roma, Nake, England. I'm gonna do Torino. Eet Gouda. Yeah, gold commons are extremely rare. And gold rares are extremely common. We've got a duplicate of Stuttgart. Do I think the previous online seasons were more fun? Yeah, to a degree, I do. Yeah, like it's the same with Rivals, right? Like with Rivals, you get rewards once per week. Like we were talking a lot earlier, like right at the start of the stream, about EA capping your ability to do basically everything over the last like 3 or 4 years, and that includes earning rewards. You know, historically, you could play through Division 1, earn your 15,000 coins, and then play through Division 1 again and earn 15,000 more coins. Or maybe you didn't win the league, so you got 7,500 coins, and then you could do it again, and then you could do it again. You could get the rewards as often as you got damn liked. You could play through the tournaments over and over and over, over and over and over and over, and you would just get the rewards over and over and over. Now you play Rivals, and once you've got the amount of wins needed for the rewards, even if you got the same number of wins 10 more times, you get nothing more for it. How mad is that? We've got Lens. I don't know if the Eredivisie might be a better option again now. Are those Eredivisie players back down to like 200 coins and stuff? Erit. $300 coins. 350. Hazi Alkmaar. There's no journey in Rivals. Yeah, Rivals is interesting. It's difficult. It's different. A tootin' shooting baby is driving me crazy. My obsession, fashion, cube manners. Meet. The only mode where it's still the case is a draft. But yeah, it costs to enter. And the rewards haven't changed literally since like day one. Where is the music? Please don't stop the music. Music. Boom, 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 boom. Do you know what I mean? They do bring out a crafting upgrade. How do they expect us to get golds? Who knows? I don't know if you agree, but the best year of content and grindability was FIFA 20. I don't know if FIFA 20 was the best year. I don't know. It wasn't either. I'd have to have a proper like deep dive into what was the best. But yeah, I don't know, man. The games, as I say, like EA are just going out of their way specifically this last 2 or 3 years. They're going out of their way to limit people's ability to farm the game, and it really sucks. It just really sucks. JJ198713, thanks for the prime, man. I might be able to do this SBC again. You can do Libsud team for 15k. Yeah, you can. Until those so if somebody's made an next post on it, then those players are going to go up 1,000 coins each, and then all of a sudden it's going to go back to 18k again. Just in general, I think the gold Libsud cards right now are back down to they're back down to around 3,500 coins, which means it's in general it's back down a little bit, which is good. I wanna take you away. I'm gonna keep that Serge Gnabry now because he's Arsenal past and present. There's a chain Evo called Skelly Alvaro. He's 6'8", really good card. But only thing is 56 balance. Do you think there'll be a big problem using him in Elite? Like, who knows, mate? Who knows? Only one way to find out, I suppose, isn't there? Knobs. Not gonna lie, last year felt nice they gave us the exchanges. I fully expect not to give them or be nerfed to the ground. I agree with you. I have heard through the grapevine that they are coming. But yeah, I'm not sure what state they're coming in. That's for sure. Don't submit, you put an Arsenal player. Yeah, it's Black Stenius. I already have her evoed. Awasium. Yeah, it was Team of the Year when they came last year. It gets to a point for EA where it's like they almost got to give us something to do in terms of grinding the menu because the rewards just don't hold up. It's just all Arsenal players that I've got. Ever seen the Skyrim Ref Coot video suspension? I've heard, like, it's been mentioned in the chat several times. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Sorry, what did he say again? He called he said he's a Liverpool fan but called Klopp a CUNT. Is that right? I don't know why 83 rated. Because I have too many 82s. What player have I got here that's evoed already? I've got Kai Havertz promo card, so I'll throw him in. The only thing he said was he thought Klopp was a CUNT. He got fired for that. I mean, I suppose I can appreciate there needs to be a level of professionalism, but at the same time, you feel how you feel, don't you? You feel how you feel. Nothing about who he supports or doesn't like Liverpool or anything. Same referee that didn't give Odegaard handball at Anfield and Rodri handball 21-22. Mason Mount. Fab tweet has been suspended. Give me that 5k, baby. Oh, rush pack. Should have recorded this, really. Come on, just give me Havertz, please. That's quite a good pull, isn't it? He's got a sick card, to be fair, isn't he? Has he still got centre-back this year? Left back and left mid. Yeah, he's actually got a really nice card. I'm looking for a new left mid as well, because my left mid stinks. And I've got Calafiori to give him some chemistry as well, which is nice. That is genuinely a really well-rounded card, isn't it? Whip pass, long ball pass, incisive, finesse shot, power shot, and first touch. Yeah, not a chance on earth would I play him in defence. No defensive play styles, and only first touch and ball control. No physical play styles. He's a left mid all day. Give him an engine chem style, and that's a banger of a card. Surely not as a left mid. Absolutely as a left mid. You don't want to be playing him at left back. Yeah, finesse shot and power shot for those first timers. All right, that is, isn't it? Centre mid, yeah, centre mid would be ideal. Yeah, last year we'd be able to do that, wouldn't we? Guys, it's so mad. Vibes. We like the start of the stream today was going through my rewards. Probably including the coins, actually, including the coins. If I were to buy players from my rivals and champs rewards this week just gone, I can't even do 2 segments of this SBC. From the card rewards alone, I cannot do the 87 rated. If you add the coins on top, I'll be able to finish the 87 rated and maybe do the 86 rated. I can't get anywhere close to those 85s. And that's a week's worth of rewards in the game. Put a min price on shadows. They're like 3k bin at the moment. Oh, are they? I might go and buy. If I went and invested my 800,000 into shadows then at 3k, they will go back up to 5k at some point, won't they? That'll give me like a guaranteed, like, what, 450, 500,000 coins. 88 Gabriel's 300k. Do you think he's worth that amount of coins? Yeah, kinda. Because he's got aerial plus. See, I've got, like I said, I've got like 800,000 coins right now. Yeah, I think 300k. Just his agility, balance, and dribbling is the problem, isn't it? Aerial plus, though, is great. Anticipate, bruiser, pinged, and power header. He's also got defender plus plus, which I think is the best. His problems are his agility, balance, and dribbling, and his low stamina. Think of all the corner goals you'll get with him. Yeah, I mean, I was scoring loads of corner goals with his gold standard card anyway, and his inform. It is a big upgrade for him. It is a big upgrade for him. Get Saliba. I already have Saliba. I haven't even packed Saliba yet either. I kind of want to do those those Team of the Week player picks every day, guys, because I really want to get the Arsenal informs. Because right now, and we're running out of time for it, but right now with that evolution that's there for the informs, imagine I put Gabriel Martinelli into here and give him Power Shot Plus. How cool that? And then what else? We got the Disruptor, Intercept Plus. Imagine if I got Gabriel in here. Oh, no, I suppose I can't. He's already got a thingy, hasn't he? Might be able to put another Arsenal inform in there, though. Le Bleu. Yeah, these 3 here, I can put, guys, Lewis Skelly into all 3 of those. And he comes away with a decent card. I just don't know if it's worth the money. He also doesn't get the best play style. I wanted Tiki Taka Plus on him, but you can't get it. But that there, it's a good card. It is a good card, and I think I'd put a backbone on him. You know, it gives him really high physicals, great passing in the right areas, very, very strong defending. A little, defensive awareness is good, not great. Everything else is insane. He's got very good dribbling, shooting is whatever, and good pace. He's only 4-star, 3-star though, unfortunately. And then here he gets tiki-taka, long ball, pinged, press proven plus, first touch, bruiser, intercept, and relentless. Good card. It's just a lot of coins. It's a lot of coins. However, if I do that, then I'm missing out on putting Urian Timber into no pressure, which gives him these stats. And at that point, with an anchor on him, passing's good for a centre-back. Dribbling's insane for a centre-back. This is actually, that's not the one I was looking at. I don't want him on that. I want him on the Ballon d'Or winner. Look at that for a centre-back. How sick is that? His defending and physical are a little bit low. But his pace is legit. His dribbling's insane. His short passing, long passing is very good. He's 4-star, 4-star. He's got technical plus, which isn't so great for a centre-back. Jockey, intercept, first touch, and ping pass. Just makes him really nice. Or, apart from his defending and physical, which obviously is a big, big part of it. I don't really have anyone else that I like any upgrades on. That's the problem. Enquiries a shame because he doesn't fit into all that much. He's going to go into Hey Jude for me as Enquiries. He already is in Hey Jude. And after he goes into that, he's ineligible for the rest of them. Have seen Martinelli in a Bonmati Evo? Yeah, that's what I mean. So, is it Gold Martinelli that goes into it? His inform goes into full power. This is what I was going to do, is put Gabriel Martinelli in there. It's a good card. It's not even that great of a card, though. That's the problem. 4-star, 4-star is nice, and technical plus is nice. Whip pass, ping pass, first touch, flair, finesse shot, Travella, and quick step. But the truth is like his other stats are just quite basic. They're quite bland. And out of the two as well, Martinelli is way more likely to get a promo card than Lewis Skelly. Enquiries is likely to get a promo card, but Lewis Skelly is probably not expected. Like, I wouldn't have thought we would have seen promo card on Lewis Skelly. Such a shame that no pressure gives him this, because I could easily put the tiki-taka on him first, but then he doesn't fit into any other Evos. Whatever this does is it caps him from being in any of the other two. Evo's dead after just 1 year. Cheers, EA. Like I say, guys, the only thing that kind of stops me from wanting to complete Lewis Skelly through all of these. Okay. Just even watching TV. I'll be out there in a few minutes anyway. The concern of me putting him through all of this is it's literally, what's that, 320,000 coins to get him from his base card to this. It's just, I just look at it and I just think, I just don't like it. I don't like the fact that I'd have to spend 270,000 coins right now to get Lewis Skelly upgraded to this. However, he's one Evo away from being like really, really legit, isn't he? If he got like literally just a +2 across the board, he'd be so insane. But yeah, because he's 86 rated with a Playstyle Plus, I'd be very surprised if I was able to upgrade him at all for a few months. You know for a fact they'll release a free Evo that gives the same stats, probably. Right, guys, I've got to go get my son from school. So, thanks for chilling and watching today. Good day, good times. We took a couple L's today, but it was good gameplay today overall. We got lots of wins. 5 wins, 2 losses, I think, and 1 draw. Not bad. So, yeah, cheers for watching.